Greetings, 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 and welcome again to another episode of Watts World, ladies and gentlemen. Uh, Hello again, Pat Evans. Yeah, we're just gonna act like that last little incident never happened. We're gonna start over fresh, clean slate, and see what happens. I guess that's what I get for trying something new. You know what I mean? Just gotta stick with what works. Let's see here. All right. I think I am done pressing the wrong buttons for this evening. I think we can regroup, recompose, and get back on track. I restarted it. Pat. It was it seemed to be a little confusing. It was a little confusing on my end as well. I do apologize. So maybe we'll get some people back. Who knows? Maybe they got lost on the internet somewhere. 420, flame on. Good to see you. I know I had to flame on, man. I just had a complete mental aneurysm. I don't know what happened, but we're back like it never left. But yeah, today was the first round of the Masters tournament. The actual tournament itself is played Thursday through Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are generally practice round days, and they have a par three tournament on Wednesdays. But today started day one of the actual Masters tournament. Craig the Hunter, good evening. Kane Corso, good to see you. I hope all is well. I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, we had a minor technical setback, but we're back like we never left. The Green Jackets, the Masters Golf Tournament, the coveted Green Jacket. It's uh, it's the first. I believe the Masters is the first major in the golfing world in professional golf. I think that kicks off the golf season. I think I'm settled down now, B. I think I'm good now. We'll just act like that last few minutes never happened. We'll just try to erase it from our memories. Yeah, there's a Ricky. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to Watch World, the show about everything and nothing all at the same time. You just never know what you're going to get. Yeah, I saw the video this morning where they had the honorary tee off of like the living legends in golf. I think it was Gary Player. Uh, was it Jack Nichols? Nicholson, Jack Nicholas, and I forget the third player, but they teed off. And shoot, those guys are shoot well in their 70s and 80s. Yeah, I know that's right. The golf carts need a breathalyzer. Shoot, that wasn't a flu back in. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of John Daly or watched John Daly play. Man, he was something else. He was a heck of an athlete. He didn't. I guess he was one of them type of people. He really didn't look like he was capable and could do what he could do. But once he got on that golf course, I mean, he was like a magician. And John Daly, man, he'd go out there on the course, half hammered, still hungover from the night before, chasing a three pack, smoking a cigarette, and just completely obliterate and just put the rest of the competition and field to sleep. I mean, he would just run circles around them. You know, they all had 12 hours of sleep, hydrated, hadn't drank. Shoot, he's out there completely hammered, just running circles around guys. Yeah, Craig. Yeah, he's a legend, no doubt. Every year, I got to meet him several times. I'm gonna try to go up there probably this Saturday, see if I can't meet him one more time. But every year he comes, uh, he comes to the tournament. John Daly comes to the tournament, and every year he sat up at the Hooters right across from the Masters golf tournament. He set up, and man, it wasn't nothing for him to make 100K plus just selling merchandise, meet and greets, just sitting up there. You know what I mean? But after last year's Masters, they closed the Hooters down and they tore it down completely. So there's a bar and grill right across the street called Top Dog Tavern. That's where he's at this year. But every year he comes to Augusta, sets up, and he's here for the whole week. He sets up there all day, from 8 in the morning till 5 in the evening. He sits there all day. Pretty cool. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. It's good to see y'all. Devil Dog, good to see you, sir. Yeah, the GSP AI controlled balls. Yeah, no doubt. Oh man, we got all type of chaos brewing, y'all. Please stand by. Please stand by. Do not attempt to adjust your televisions.
Are you following me, Carl?
Yes, ma'am.
We got Bonnie in one half of the Rat Pack. Camo Carl.
So what? You had a time travel live going a while ago
I
because
know that's what I felt that. Yeah, I wasn't trying to confuse y'all with my time travel analytics. You know what I mean?
it was crazy. It was live. I went and got another box to go through, and I came back and the chat was all gray, and I hit the top chat again or the all chat whatever, and a
Yeah.
whole bunch of different names were in there, and I was like, "What happened?" And I don't know whose chat I put that in, but it was you when I left.
Yeah, I was already running late. You know, I was already on my time traveling expedition, and I think it just that lag carried over to the stream. So we're just going to forget that last little event ever happened. You know, we bounced back, we grouped, and we're here now. You know,
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. That's going to throw your numbers off. You're going to have to call this like in a half. You know, what is this, 22 and a half?
no,
21.
it never existed. I corrected the time travel. I corrected it. It's good now. All is well.
I don't, man, you didn't wipe my memory.
Funny
See,
mushrooms.
I told y'all. Devil Dog said it was his brother-in-law at the Buffalo Wild Wings. Once again, I caught it. I never forget a face.
Awesome.
Let me do
You
this
know,
real quick. Flame on 420. What's up, Craig? Who else we got? B Charmin. I just seen her a couple places. Anthony Crouch, Devil Dog 2856. We got Doc P in the house and Pat Evans. We got Kane Corso. Who else do we got up in here? Is that all? And John Dunning already throwing out safe words. He threw out last time's cupcake is outdated. What is a safe word now? This time, what? Oh, what else we got
it
up here?
might be
Billy's still
Cupcake
here.
again. Don't try me. You know what I mean? I'll double down just to double up.
All
You
right.
know
What's
what?
up, Mary?
I'm gonna give B Charming. B Charming, I'm gonna give her the honor of picking tonight's safe word. I trust her.
Oh, look at Pat. Had the good stuff.
Mmm. Dang.
You Texans
She
and your
living it up
brisket.
tonight. Brisket, tacos, and a margarita. Mm.
Yeah.
I think they have brisket every day in Texas or something. Why? What's up, Cheryl?
Oh, if only we could.
It's Zach's birthday. Happy birthday. I didn't know it was his birthday today.
Devil
I
dog,
know he
that's an
mentioned it last.
oxymoron. There's
I know he
nothing.
mentioned something last night at Cola's about it, but I didn't know it was today. I thought it was Friday.
Who said banana? Because that's not a very safe word. You know, you always see them slipping on the banana peels and stuff. And if there's a banana, it's probably not safe.
Who else?
Welcome. And in tonight's broadcast, if you feel any form of irregularity, irritability, overall sweats, meat sweats, or any sensation that you can't quite explain or are uncomfortable at any point, tonight's safe word is honeycomb.
That's just about what I'd expect from her.
Mother Freedom, good evening.
Man, I
Yeah,
haven't had good honeycomb in a while. You
I
folks
posted
ever
a
eaten
community
raw?
post on my community thing today. At some point, you know, if anybody wants to check it out, I thought it was pretty cool. The Masters, they posted a video and I reposted it, but they have bees out there. You know, they gather and harvest the honey from different bees out there, and that's what they use. They use in house in the kitchens and stuff like that. They use their own honey, so that was pretty cool.
I'm a big honey fan, man, but I haven't had real honeycomb in a long time. Straight out of the hive honeycomb. You ever eat that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
And D-Dog's already feeling uncomfortable.
Well, you know, it happens, you know. That's what happens here.
Him,
I'm pretty sure he likes that feeling. What's up, Mother Freedom?
There could be pleasure and discomfort at some point in this broadcast. Unfortunately, they could come at the same time, you know, depending on who you are. Nah, shit, I had some barbecue. I went to that little hospitality house and we just kind of checked things out for them. And shoot, they hooked us up with food. Man, they tried to get us drunk and everything. We was like, no, we'll definitely try some of that barbecue, though.
Was it brisket?
Well, I can't let that comment slide by because I just had a memory. Do you remember when they had a warning on the potato chip bags that said with the oleresin in them that said on the back in little tiny words that said may cause anal leakage? Did you know that was a real? No way am I going to buy snacks that's going to make my butt.
We're just gonna try to refrain from any type of anal leakage, projectile vomiting, any type of just.
Oh, I better just go.
Well, I mean, I don't know. We're just gonna try to pray away from the projectile vomiting stories and the anal leakage and the pus pockets. You know, we're just gonna try to stay away from that. But anyways, yeah, they had brisket, chicken, sausage, shoot, all type of stuff.
Good. Yeah.
But yeah, this is like one of them hospitalities. They have, you know, it's all type of stuff. Food, drinks. They got the games going. You can watch the Masters if you don't go inside.
I just wanted to see how many people I could make say honeycomb in chat. That's all. I was just testing it.
Oh, I'm sure. But yeah, yeah. I try to go back up there Saturday when I'm off and check it out.
I've got, man, this was a beautiful day here. Can you believe I'm saying this? It was 70 degrees here. I don't have no heat on. I got a t-shirt on and it's perfect out here. I got the doors and windows open and I'm just living it up right here today now.
Nice.
Oh.
What's up, Tiny?
Pouring here.
Oh.
For the rest of what I can see of the forecast, which is good, except I don't have the rainwater collection set up.
Shoot, it's day 8 of no April showers here.
Dang.
Well, I feel sorry for your luck, Bonnie, but I this is like the first really summer feeling day we've had here. You guys already been like up to 80 or something, haven't you?
Not very often. We're in the 70s. Let me see. It's 66 right now. High today was 77.
That's about perfect, you ask me.
Yes, except it's raining. And I
Mm.
have a lot to do outside, so I'm trying to work inside. And we do hit 80 on Monday. Woohoo.
It's like the
I
first
think
Masters in a long time that it hasn't rained. Usually during Masters week, if not nothing else, but at least 1 or 2 days there's some rain. But this may be the first Masters in a while that it hadn't rained.
why I read every post you do on your community page, give you a thumbs up unless I see balls involved, and I just kind of, I'm just, I'm not into sports, so that's where you lose me.
James Neutron, good to see you, brother. I hope all is well. Funny you mention balls, because our balls are bigger here in Georgia. Just saying.
We got the biggest balls.
I'm not intimidated at all.
Shoot,
Never,
we're less than
ever
150
crossed
days away for the greatest show on earth returns to the turf.
God's gift to ballroom notoriety. And
I
I
don't think we
always
reached the
feel
80s. It was probably the upper 70s, but it felt like it. It's pretty
the
sunny.
social
If it was sunny, yeah. There was a moment when it was sunny, so I was able to get some pots together and garbage barrels, but the garbage barrels have holes in the bottom.
Oh, dang.
I was like, who did this? Oh, that'd be a good potato planter, wouldn't it? Garbage barrel.
I always grew potatoes just in a pile of dirt, Bonnie. I really have. I mean, I just throw all the compost and some potatoes in there and some dirt on top of it, and that's the best potatoes I've ever grown. And just like a berm, just pile it all up.
Yeah. Well, I could throw my compost in one too. What a good idea.
We were talking on your post there about raised gardens, and if you don't have, want to put a bunch into it, I've seen people use all kinds of things for raised gardens. Old pickup truck beds with the floors rotted out of them, big old tractor tires, or even some people stack up small tires and fill it with dirt.
Yeah.
You can get creative with that.
Well, that's what I'm using a lot of that wood for, is the big logs will be the border, and then put the rotten logs in the bottom, build it up.
Right
Tiny
on.
Dancer, good to see you. I hope all is well.
The problem is to put it by a water source. So that's where my daughter and I were having to have a talk, because she doesn't want. I showed in the video that I wanted it behind the Morgan building, right? But that the backyard's going to be the playground. And I said, how big do you think a garden I can handle?
I was going to say that too. When we built the raised gardens for my mom, it had benches all the way around. She was in her elderly years, and she could just sit there while she was playing in the garden.
Oh, that's a good idea too. But yeah, that'll be one garden, and then I'm gonna do a hoop with containers garden. So I have
Purple 101. Good evening.
It's good to see all y'all.
You talking about having a water source directly for your garden?
Yes. I'm just gonna have to, the guy that's gonna be doing the back deck, get him to put spigots. The front, it says water source, All you gotta do is drill a hole there, screw it in, done. Right? I think.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, somebody that's familiar and knowledgeable with plumbing could, yeah, easily shut your water off, tap in a line, and run you a spigot line to the back.
Yeah. I need one in the front and the back. Because the hoop garden will probably be in the back.
So
And
you're
that'll
looking for somebody to lay some pipe.
no. No pipe needs to be laid. Dang it.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
something like
sorry.
that. Depending on what you got, it should be a pretty simple installation.
Yeah.
What type of underpinning do you have? Is it brick or is it like vinyl?
It's wood.
Wood?
I think, or something like that. It's same as the siding, whatever the siding is.
Okay. Yeah, that
Bonnie,
wouldn't be
was that
nothing.
ground? Sorry, what? Bonnie, was that
No, I was gonna say
ground
that
as
wouldn't be
hard as
nothing
it
to do.
looked?
I didn't understand.
Those pictures and stuff you were showing, is your ground in that yard as hard as it looked like caliche and stuff? Is it that packed, really hard to dig in ground?
Yeah. I'm on a rock hill.
Ah, okay. That's what it looked like.
There's a reason for it. It's in the Bible. That's why my grandmother chose it.
A good foundation.
Yep.
Well, I'm not even going to stick around here. I was being a panel whore tonight. I was jumping around panel to panel, seeing you went live. I was going to come up and visit with you at least, but you got Bonnie here with you, so I'm going to go run around and see what else trouble I can get into.
Well, if you find another one, let me know. I'll shut it down and follow you. I'll follow
Well,
the follower.
I don't want to like take away from your live stream, but Zach's having his birthday party over there, and I know some people here know who Zach is. What's up, Cola? Cola
Yeah.
knows Zach, but I
Evening,
was over
Cola.
there for a little while. And 33-year-old young man there.
Happy birthday, Zach. I didn't know it was his birthday. I thought it was Friday for some reason.
Well, I shared his link out on my page. If you guys want to go say hello to him, do a love raid or something, he loves it all. And all you gals, make sure you show him your boobs, because that will really make his day.
Mm.
That's an old dangerous freedom thing. I'm just trying to carry it on for Zach's sake.
Okay. Uh-oh. Sorry. Wait. Oh no.
Wait a minute. I just hear that cheese grater gal that Cola plays all the time.
Nope. Wise men build on the rock. I know there's a restaurant we have here. Man, they got some good food. It's called Honey of the Rock. And man, it's some good stuff. It's like a restaurant. It's part of a church. They got a pretty big ministry, but they have a restaurant, like restaurant / deli connected to the back of it. And yeah, they got some good food, man. Everything they got's good.
Hey man, I love you all. I might be back. We'll see. I'm just gonna go. Like I said, we're gonna go whore around. Love y'all.
Hey, Lord willing, I'll be here. You know, I'll be here talking about something or nothing. You never know.
Okay. I think I hung up on her while it was ringing or something. I'm back.
Oh yeah, phone tag. You gotta love it.
Uh-oh. I lost my volume.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there we go. Sorry. I'm pushing wrong buttons too.
Hey, it's happening. It's a push the wrong button type of night. You know.
It is.
Now we got echoes and buzzing and
One of
It's
those
total
nights.
chaos. It is total chaos. I love it.
It's
Bring it
Thursday.
on. Whatever you got, bring your best shot. Fire away.
Getting ready for the weekend.
Oh yeah. I know tomorrow each day of the Masters the traffic it just increases, from Wednesday to Thursday, from Thursday to Friday. Oh man, then the weekend crowd gets here. Some people that only come for the weekend.
Yeah. I bet it's a madhouse there right now.
And then some people come for the whole week. Because if you get an actual week-long tournament badge, you can come any day of the week. You can come every day. You can come one day. You can come whenever you want. But Monday through Wednesday are what they call practice round days, and Wednesday is a par three tournament. So each day is specific. Like Monday, there's a badge for Monday, there's a badge for Tuesday, and then there's a badge for Wednesday. You know, for those specific days if you're just coming for those days. But if you have an actual tournament badge, it's good for the whole week.
Yeah. That's cool.
I forget the guy's name, but it's a pretty cool little story actually. But anyway, the guy, they have this rule when they have the Masters tournament. When the players make the cut, if it's an odd number, they don't want to play out an odd number. So what they do in the event that an odd number happens is I don't know if this they randomly select a member of the Augusta National Golf Club to fill in, just so it's each player that tees off they can pair up. But yeah, last year it happened when there was an odd number, and I forget the guy's name, but the local guy got selected to play in the Masters tournament. That was pretty cool. He did pretty good. I forget what he placed. He placed in the money. I think he ended up placing like 30 something. But shoot, just a regular Joe to go out there and tee off and play with the pros, that was pretty cool. Shoot, ain't no telling how much this year's Masters tournament badges went for. Bet that price was pretty high. Oh, Mother Freedom, yeah. And me personally, I'm not really a big golf fan, but the fact that this has all happened locally, there's the buzz, there's the hum to it, you know, it's enjoyable, even though amongst all the chaos and people coming and going, but it's pretty cool in a way, I guess. For 1 week of the year, nobody probably knew about little old Augusta, Georgia, but for 1 week out the year, all the people that's in those circles, they're talking about it, they're coming. Different, for whatever it's worth, different celebrities, um, different powers that be, they come and go. You never know who you might see this week.
That is cool. Look at that. Pat Sister Africa. Cool.
Oh wow.
My daughter's going to a wedding out of state and I'm babysitting all weekend. Let me just get her settled. Sorry about
All right.
that.
Take your time. Take your time. Guess that's all we got really is time right now. Yeah, I saw that Mary Freeland, the Kimberly Clark. Yeah, massive facility. we used to have a facility here like that locally. It wasn't Kimberly Clark. I forget who ran it. It was I don't know. It might have been Procter and Gamble, but it was similar. They did the same things. made or processed different like paper products, but they still have a facility like that right across the river in South Carolina, a huge Kimberly Clark facility. They just expanded onto it within the last year. They bought a bunch of property up beside it and extended onto it. Um, what exactly the purpose of the extension was, I don't know. Produce more, handle more, ship more, probably all of the above. Yeah, the excitement, definitely. And then when I can, I like to go up there and walk down Washington Road. That's the Washington Road is where they have the Masters. That's where the Augusta National is located. But yeah, I like to walk up there, see different people, talk to a bunch of different people. Mm, yeah, I guess you could say that in a sense. Yeah, this could be the like the Super Bowl of golf, the Super Bowl of golf in a way. Yeah, all those guys that play it, they all say they want the green jacket. They want that Augusta green jacket. And then, and then if you win or even if you place, you get invitations to come back. You get invitations to other tournaments. In that golf world, you place or win, it opens you and puts you in other tournaments. Yeah, I saw somebody the Masters memes. Everybody's been posting the Masters memes here locally, but somebody had made this Masters meme and it said allegedly there was Happy Gilmore sightings teeing off at the Augusta National. Yeah, no doubt. And then it's different than a lot of other tournaments because uh if you're a patron, you can't there's no there's no cell phones, there's no cameras. The only cameras is by media or members of the Masters, of course, this photography that's taking video and footage, for the tournament itself. But yeah, any of the patrons coming in, you can't bring in any cell phones, no cameras. Um, but they do have in and around the beginning and entrance of every hole as you walk around the Augusta National, they have many phone booths, and you can call anybody in the world. You can pick up the phone and however you do the extension, you can call anybody in the world. You can call your family in Australia. You can see what's going on in London, wherever. You can call Hong Kong. It's pretty cool. They give you that. Once you get inside of there, it's a coveted item just to even get a ticket to go inside the Masters. But once you get inside, the stuff is not really expensive, I mean, uh, shoot, you can the sandwiches, the sandwiches. I mean, it sounds simple, just a simple sandwich, but it's just however they make it or whatever they do, they keep it simple, and it's been the same every year. It's the 90th Masters. But yeah, you can get a sandwich for like $1.50. Um, yeah, for $5, you can eat good. You're full off $5. I think the beer is still cheap. For whatever it is. The concessions on the inside is still they kept the prices low compared to a lot of other events like that. Oh yeah, famous people. Oh yeah, I've seen. I met Hank Aaron before he passed away. I met seen Bill Murray. I've seen dang, what's the guy's name? Can't even think of the guy now. Uh oh yeah, I've seen several different people. I've even shook hands and was talking to people that I didn't even know they were famous. After the fact, you'd be like, "Hey, that was so and so, so and so," and I'm like, I don't even have no idea. Somebody starts talking, or you start having a general conversation. You probably wouldn't think, "Hey, this is so and so from the TV show." Imagine those type of people get bombarded and recognized 1,000 times a day. I don't know how it would be really if somebody just started talking to them and they're like, "Dang, this person probably don't even know I'm famous." You know, they didn't even ask for my autograph, Bunny. You know what I mean? What's up with that? But yeah, no, me personally, I've played golf a few different times. Um, I remember when I was in high school, I had my buddy Patrick. He worked at one of the local golf courses, and he used to always get us in there free. Long as we didn't act up or do nothing crazy. But no, um, the few times I did it, it was actually kind of relaxing. I will say that. But I haven't did it enough consistently or had any type of like discipline in it. So um, I'm definitely not good in it by any means. I couldn't tell you the last time I hit, but it's one of those things you definitely got to practice and have discipline in it. Keep your muscle memory sharp. But shoot, no. They say, hey, hey, Mr. Life, if you want to come out here to the Masters and play around, I ain't turning it down. You know what I mean? I'm there. Shoot you, I'm there. Oh, I know what you mean, Pat. I was the four-time defending Georgia East State Regional Central Savannah Hilltop miniature golf champion 4 years in a row. I mean, it was a run like you never seen. Some people said it was the best run in pro miniature golf they ever seen. You know what I mean? Had to leave it alone though. You know. But yeah, we got a couple places like that set up for like miniature golf, and there's a ton of golf courses. Got a bunch of different golf courses in and around the area. I think like I think the original when they first developed the Masters and just kind of, I guess, whatever envision they seen for it. Um, the golfer Bobby Jones, if anybody's familiar with the golfer Bobby Jones, um, he was a legend. About 100 years ago, he was a legend in golf. But he was one of the influential figures um, that helped develop the area, which is now the Augusta Nationals, into what it is now. Um, and I think that probably had something to do with the golf culture in and around Augusta. You know, different golf courses that sprung up, public courses. I could probably name off at least a dozen of them within driving range, literally. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to the driving range. Yeah, no doubt. Maybe I need to start practicing just in case I get the big call. You know what I mean? The commissioner gives me the call. We got a Top Golf. They just brought a Top Golf to the area. I don't know, maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. I hadn't went out there. I got a couple of my buddies. My nephew went out there. I need to go check it out. Oh yeah, Jerry. Yeah, he was one of the most influential minds and brains behind the creation of the Augusta Nationals and the Masters golf tournament. You know, he wanted it to be a course fitting for the best and the sharpest and most skilled golfers in the world to compete. You know, to see who was the champion, who was the master of golf. Darts, a dart league. Yeah, yeah. I think they have one of those here in my area. I'm not sure. They got different leagues, bowling leagues, pool leagues. Shit, man, there's a league for everything, you know? It's a league of their own. Pigeon Forge has like 22 miniature golf places and go karts. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, they built that whole Pigeon Forge region up for, you know, ultimately it's like done turned into a tourist attraction, you know? I hadn't been up that way in years. I hadn't been up there since Helena. Ain't no telling what it looks like now up and through there. Who's talking about avocados? Avocado. That's no bueno. You know what I mean? If you didn't bring enough to share, you got to put it away. Yeah, that's like you go up, they're like right outside of Atlanta and just within that one little couple square mile radius, they've got everything. They've got the indoor skydiving experience where you get in these like giant pods and you got on like these suits with the little wings under your arms and your legs and they push the air in and you're just sitting there floating like you're skydiving. They got the skydiving experience. I think like right across the street or a couple blocks down, they got the Mario Andretti experience where you go in there and your go kart and your little hearts out. You know, it's pretty cool. Then there's like three or four different like there's Top Golf, two little putt putts, golf and go karts. Yeah, yeah, we had a place like that here locally. It was called Funsville, and man, they had everything. They had every video game inside that you could think of. They even had like this one little area where they had like video games, you know, like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo games. You could sit in there and play. They had the restaurant outside. They had a bunch of stuff. They had a big old like pond, little water thing with the little bumper boats. They had the go kart track. They had the batting cage, miniature golf. They had everything, and it was open for years, long as I can remember. And then I think it was probably, I don't know. I think they closed down right before 2020. I don't think 2020 took them out. Right before then, they closed down, and then it sat empty for forever. The whole property sat empty, and then I think like 2 years ago, uh, it was announced that somebody was buying it. So everybody got hyped up, you know, thinking they was going to refresh everything and it was going to be like it was before. But no, the only thing they did was came in, refurbished the go kart track and just put go karts in there. So now it's just you go in, you walk through all the old remnants of what was Funsville just to get to the go kart track, which is kind of weird. But I don't know. Maybe it was just I don't know. Took too much to get the property fully back online. I don't know. They probably want too much for the property, which probably ultimately killed the business. But if I had the money, that seemed like it would be a good investment. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. It's like a ghost town amusement park. You know, you got the batting cage, the old putt course, the old bumper cars, and all the stuff outside that you got to walk around just to get to the go kart track. I know, right? No, I thought about doing a little skydiving experience, but I was like, no. At that particular moment in my life, there was too much. I could just see too much going wrong. You know, I did the Mario Andretti experience. I was like, damn, I know Mario Andretti was a short man, but they could have had at least a little bit bigger carts, you know? You can have the regular carts, then you can have the X carts, you know, for the big and tall friendly. Shoot, as tall as I was in that little go kart, shoot, by the time I was done, shoot, I probably felt like Mario Andretti, you know? I'm like, dang, it's too much to invest in, you know? I may be too diversified, you know? Gotta narrow it back down, B. But now I just see a lot of different real estate or different places and stuff, and over time it's just you see different businesses come in and out of these buildings, and it's like, man, some of them don't last no time. Like it might have been a good idea, a good product, but it just might have been like a bad location. Uh, uh, I don't know, some type of social media presence or some type of advertisement. You know, as a even like as a business owner, I mean, there's so many like free forms of like advertisement. You know, different social medias and stuff. If you're trying to put that out there, I mean, of course, it costs you a little time, a little effort to set that up, or maybe develop a image or a brand, you know. But ultimately, it don't cost you anything to click the post button or to talk about it. But yeah, the potential's there, but just everything, yeah, it is expensive, no doubt.
What I miss.
Oh, everything. I was just rambling. You know what I mean? Just the rambles of a rambling man. You know, it
Yeah,
happens.
I see B
No,
saying about the drone delivery.
no, just talking about different things, but it's kind of weird. We had this. I don't know. I just talked about it, but anyway, make a long story short, I don't know if you heard it, but we had this park here locally called Funsville, and they had everything. You know, tons of indoor stuff, everything you could think of outside. Uh, Bumper boats, bumper cars, uh, miniature golf, batting cages, and it closed down. And then there was the hype of somebody that was buying it, but they didn't do anything. The only thing they did was fix up the go kart track. So when you go there, if you want to do the go karts, you got to walk through like the ghost yard of everything that used to be Funsville to get to the go karts. I'm like,
I love go karts. Love the batting cage too.
oh yeah, me too. I used to, yeah.
A good way to let off steam.
Yeah. We still got a couple of them locally. I guess it's a franchise. I don't know. We got a place here locally called Putt Putt. I don't know if it's a I don't know if it's a franchise or not. I don't know. I ain't never looked them up outside of here, so I don't know if it exists anywhere else. But it's a place called Putt Putt. They got miniature golf, indoor games, and they got batting cages, stuff like that.
I love putt putt golf too.
Oh, y'all got one?
Yeah, all over the place.
Okay,
But not not real close, but close enough.
I got you. Yeah, we got one here still locally. It was on one side of town, and then they closed it down and moved to another side of town and kind of rebuilt and stuff. But I don't know. The new one's cool. It's been there for years now. It's been there for shoot, I don't know, over a decade. But that old one, it still kind of had that,
Yeah. The
different
resort I
location. You know what I mean?
yeah. The resort I used to take care of, they had a miniature golf course there, and that was in the town I just moved from. I was always out there. But they tore all that LCRA, let the government in, and everything disappears. We had horse
Yeah.
stables, we had everything out there, and all gone.
Mhm. Yeah, we got a Six Flags in Atlanta. I've been to it a few times. You
Yeah.
know, it ain't really my cup of tea now.
Yeah. Yeah.
For a kid or a younger person, I could see riding the rides, but once you get to a certain height or a certain weight, it's just uncomfortable.
I never did like it. We went with the band. And our star football player, he was in the thing that the floor drops out. They
Oh
took
man.
him to the hospital. I
Oh
guess he
yeah, that's your
passed
cue to get
out.
out of there.
You're right.
Like, you got band members going down. You know what I mean? It's time to go.
Right.
Too many casualties. Nah, I remember the first time I went to the Six Flags over Georgia. I went with my buddy. I forget how old I was. I went with him and his family. It was him and his mom, stepdad, and step sister and brother. But anyway, and they went in the middle of the summer, probably literally the hottest day Georgia could have. And I went with them to the Six Flags for my first experience, and oh man, it was horrible. You know, the wait times to get in these lines was horrible, and they even had the little pass. They had the pass where the skips up the line, but there was so many people that had to pass. It was pretty much like you was in the regular line. It was half and half. So I'm like, man, it was horrible out there that day.
Yeah. That's our whole experience. The I can't even remember what it was called. It would go up in a spiral and then drop you, and it kept getting stuck up there on the spiral.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
And you
was
just
everybody sits in a circle facing out?
no, it's more like a roller coaster. You're in a
Okay.
line, but still it was it's pretty disturbing to be just sitting up there not knowing, am I stuck? What's gonna
Yeah,
happen?
that's what gets you. And I guess the thrill or whatever of the ride. Yeah, you don't know. Or like the one thing I definitely would never get on. You couldn't pay me no money to get in this thing. I'm pretty sure you've seen it, the slingshot thing, where like you
Yeah.
sit in like this half little orb and it kind of cocks you and draws you back, then it shoots you way the heck up there and slingshots you back and you're just sitting there bouncing around till you stop.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, I was definitely not getting on that thing. I've seen
No.
people do it. I said, man, these people are nuts.
And there's something. It's seems like it's called a Texas something
Yeah, the Texas Twister.
where it drops you.
I don't know. Everything's bigger in Texas, they say. So I'm not getting on that. That's probably the worst, probably the biggest, most flashiest zoomy roller coaster they ever zoomed. Shoot, Pecos Bill wouldn't even get on that joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching these people. I just sat there and watched them get on the slingshot thing. And some people, you'd see them come off and you'd see them kind of regroup and get their footing again and shoot. Man, there was some people who get right back in the line. I said, man.
I know. I can't understand it.
They got to get a double dose. They got to double tap it, just to make sure it's real.
My mother used to get so mad at me when we go to amusement parks
You're
because
right, B.
I'd get on the kiddie rides, the carousel or something like that. At the San Antonio Rodeo, I got on the zipper one time, and never do that again. And then they had a double Ferris wheel. It wasn't just one, it was two connected
Oh,
together.
that's when they get you, yeah.
And the guy that was with us, that's who Carl reminds me of. He decided it would be fun to make it go swinging while it's spinning. I was like, I was ready to throw him off of there.
Did y'all ever have the pirate ship at your fair? You know what I'm talking about? The pirate ship ride?
I don't think so.
It's like I don't know why I hadn't been to the fairs here locally in so long. I don't know if they still got it, but it used to be a ride. It kind of looked like a pirate ship, but and everybody would sit on it, and like one half of the ride would face one way, both sides were facing in. You know what I mean? So half of the people's rides were facing one way, and the other half was facing one way, and it would start like rocking. So then eventually it would rock where you were like facing straight up at the sky, or either looking straight at the ground, and vice versa.
Cool.
Yeah, the pirate ship or the Viking ship. Yeah, they probably got different names.
I
Yeah.
never. It's a water ride.
No, it's not a water ride. No, it just kind of rocks back and forth like a pendulum.
Oh, okay.
It didn't fully. This one hit the one that I got on as a kid. It didn't fully rotate. It just was like a pendulum back and forth.
Yeah. I think SeaWorld has a water park now that's all water rides, and so you get wet, cool off.
Yeah, I think besides the few little roller coaster rides I rode with my buddy that time I went with his family to Six Flags, that was my last rides. I said, "Yep, I'm hanging it up.
Mhm.
That's it."
But then I'm kind of thinking, wonder what it's like to do a hang glider, where
What do you
you're in
mean?
control, you decide how high up you are. Those like it's like just wings, kind of, and
Like the wingsuit, or like where they like hang on to like a.
yeah, when you hang on to it.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Like a metal structure, and it's got like a triangle uh, wing thing, kite type structure above you.
Yes. The kids really love to do the zip lining. That's their favorite thing to do, but I don't do it.
I did that a few times, but it wasn't nothing like super sketchy. You know what I mean? Like at any
Mm,
point, I felt like if I would have fell, I could have easily like just it wouldn't have been life threatening or anything. It was like the bunny slope of zip lining. It looked like it was sketchy, but it really wasn't.
that's good. Well, and you're tall. Well,
Yeah, I
here
know.
they usually put you over a canyon, and so
Oh no,
it's
no, I didn't do no canyons. No, this was
you
more
ain't.
like just I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if any of my kids ever did the bungee, but
No, I'm
that
not doing the bungee.
I'm telling you, I've seen what happens to rides. I've seen them falling apart, and so I don't trust any of that. Even the um, Ocarina Springs, it has those like you would. Well, no, I don't know if you'd see it at a ski resort. It's like a bubble, and you're sitting in it, and it
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
moves.
You get like in the water and you can walk around.
No, this is up in the air. It
In the
takes
air?
you across. Yeah,
Oh no, I
and
don't know about this device. Tell us about it.
it's, it's um no, it's not a ride. It tell me what it's called though. And
All right, describe it
it,
again.
it's on a cable and it's up
Okay.
in the air and it's like this egg-shaped thing that you sit in. And
You might be talking about like
I
when the
would
boats pull the people behind and they're up in the air.
nope. This is it's stationary tram.
Oh, oh, I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Like a yeah, I can't think of the name of those things. Like a glider of some sort.
No, it's not a tram. No, I don't know. It's to get you from one spot to the other.
Oh,
And
like a cable car, like going up the side of a mountain.
yes, but it's a egg shaped thing. Like I think only four. I don't know how many people can fit it. I won't go in one.
I
Well,
don't
see,
know.
I was thinking at ski resorts, but I think they only have the chairlifts. Maybe they have
Okay, so you're not talking about a chairlift.
but it's enclosed, so it may be a
Oh, you're
cable.
talking about like an enclosed, almost kind of like a miniature subway car in a way, a cable car.
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
up in the
Okay,
air.
now I know what you're talking about. No, I've gotten in those before. That's one of the way. If you ever make it to Stone Mountain, here on Georgia, that's one of the ways you can get to the top is on by a cable car.
Really?
Yeah, either that
Mm.
or hike it up.
No, I'm not hiking.
There we go. See who gets there quicker.
Someone else can take a hike, not me.
Now, I probably would take a hike now myself, but I've rode on it several times as a kid. You know, it was pretty cool then. But yeah, I'm
Yeah.
probably more of a hiker status now. Definitely did it. I can cross that off my list. You know. So now I do the different version, the other version, the 21st version, 21st century.
But anytime they show those things in the movies, the cable breaks or
Yeah, they're always going full MacGyver status in the yeah.
yes,
Never a pleasurable cable ride, you know. Once they show it, you're like, yep, this is how it ends right here. Once the
right.
cable car gets introduced, you already know the plot, you know. It's like Speed.
And it's like, nope, not going in that.
I forget how many feet up the cable car goes from the bottom of Stone Mountain to the top. I forget how many. I forget how far that is.
Oh, yeah, they do hot air balloon rides here. Helicopter rides. You can ride just about anything here.
Yeah, interesting
Nope.
experience for sure.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
man skydiving with my grandson, and I was like, oh no way. I was
who
worried
did?
sick. My daughter Amanda.
Oh, she did.
Yep.
Oh wow. What'd she say about that? How was that experience?
She loved it. She wanted to go back again so bad.
And it is an adrenaline rush, or I don't know. I've never done it, you know, so I couldn't really describe it.
Yeah. And my grandson, he wanted to be a tandem after that. He was like,
How
oh,
old was he when he jumped?
he had just graduated high school, so
Oh,
18.
okay. So he was a young man.
Yeah,
What did he say about it?
he loved it. He wanted to be a tandem. The tandem is the person behind you holding
Okay,
on to
like
you.
the instructor or the professional.
Yes.
Huh? How about that? Does he still want to do that or no?
I don't know. He hasn't talked about it much since
I got you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand. I imagine, yeah, that's definitely an experience. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever personally do it, but who knows?
Prepper
I
one
definitely
once.
got a guy for that. If I ever choose to do it, I got a
Yeah.
guy for that.
Cool.
Yeah, this dude's shoot. He's got so many hours, or however they log that type of stuff. He's like top flight, no doubt.
Yeah. Pat, that's what drones are good for. You want to see the landscape? Put a drone up in the air.
There you go. Drone it. Can't find it. Drone it.
Was a paratrooper in the army. Cool.
Oh wow, man! Just imagine that.
I've known a couple of them.
Always jumping into the unknown, but that's like literally jumping into the unknown.
Yes. Man, I watch those videos and they just roll out and fly. It's like you don't even know what you're going into. No.
Definitely takes a certain level of something, to be even
Yeah.
to do it, Because to say, like me to be, even if I wanted to do it, be like, yeah, I'm going to do it. Yeah, I think I could do it. And then get up there and see the ground, and I'll be like, nope, not today. Not today, Satan. Get me down now. Who knows? But,
Right.
going into like a military setting with the mindset training for that, that's a little bit different, You've kind of already got the want to do it, you know. You
Yeah.
just now have to just do it and see if you can physically and mentally withstand it, at that point. Uh,
They are
it could be
great.
attributed to something, you know,
Good to see.
the abundance or lack of something, either one.
I
But
think they just, once they go through basic and all that, they're just like, no fear of anything.
Joe, good to see you. Welcome to Watts World. As always, no really particular general topics or conversations, just kind of whatever the chat brings up or wherever the conversation may lead us, It may seem chaotic or sporadic or irrational sometimes, but that's kind of the beauty of what happens here sometimes. You just never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates, You just never know what you're going to get, Joe, Bonnie, Pat, everyone here. How you?
Yep.
And the safe word, yeah, good call, B. The safe word is tonight is honeycomb, you know. Yeah. My granddad knew some of them guys. Get me a paratrooper type,
Hmm.
They were pretty cool. The one my granddad called Frenchie. Um, I don't know. I guess the guy was French. I don't know. I can't even remember his real name. They just, some of them guys, they just call each other by their nicknames, Frenchie or uh, Austin or, whatever the nickname might be.
Yeah.
No, he was kind of Frenchy. He did kind of have like a French. I don't know. There was something French about him. So I can see why they called him Frenchy. But that was his thing. He was I guess, a parachuter or something along those lines.
Yeah. My stepfather, they probably called him Shorty. I don't know what they called him, but he was shorter than me.
Yeah. Gee. Think most of my granddaddy's buddies that I met, I'd go with them sometimes. They had like card day, poker day. They all go play poker and man, They had some game. They played some games that I probably would, unfortunately, would probably never witness someone play again. You know, different. I don't know, different variations of poker, different games. You know, whatever it was. You know, that was.
Hmm.
You know, but anyway, but yeah, my granddad. He was the tallest at all his buddies except for one. One guy was almost as tall as him. There was this guy named Charlie. I don't know. He was kind of like a weird one. He's like that. I think about it. He was like the only one that didn't have a nickname. They just called him Charlie. You know, he was just Charlie.
Oh.
But yeah, he was pretty cool.
Oh.
Richard, they called him Dick. Like, how the heck do you even get that? Where do you even get that from, Richard? You know, how does that even? What's the
I don't
history
know.
behind that, Bonnie?
I don't know, but I have an Uncle Dick.
Who we got in the background, back chats? Let me see you, Uncle Ricky. Who are you? I don't know if I know an Uncle Ricky.
Uncle Ricky.
I'm not sure. If I know you, refresh my memory. Let's see here. Well, anything is possible, but not necessarily at this moment. I don't know about you, Ricky. Anyways, where were we at?
Wait, there's a man named Claire? Huh,
Man named Claire.
that's what Pat said. That's unusual.
I knew a man. I met a guy one time named Stacy.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've
oh,
known guys
you
named
know what I
Stacy.
mean?
Yeah, boy
Was it?
named Sue.
Yeah, it was another one. It was something like that. I can't even remember what it was.
Oh, Ricky, anything's possible.
Okay. Uh, check, mic check.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Okay, that was my fault. I wasn't
Oh,
picking
you're
up what
good.
you were putting down.
I do karaoke on here on StreamYard and stuff, and but yeah, I put Uncle Ricky. Whenever I do karaoke, I put Uncle Ricky, and I didn't think nothing about it being on there. And like, who the hell is Uncle Ricky?
I don't even got an uncle. You know what I mean? Like, man, maybe my rich uncle that I didn't even know I had. You know,
You never know. Anything is possible. You know.
anything
Good.
is possible. Even the word impossible says I'm possible.
Absolutely.
How
Yeah, I
are
figured
you
I'll
doing?
pop in here for a second. Good, Bonnie. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I figured I'll pop in for a second and say hi. And
I appreciate you being here. Welcome to Watts World. I don't know if we've ever been on the same panel. Maybe. Who knows in the YouTube streets.
I think maybe on Indies one time.
Maybe.
You know,
Maybe we
maybe on
have.
Indie. Maybe I'd be the only one. I think, but yeah, not like this. I think we have.
What you got going on in your world? Anything to rant, rave about? What's going on?
I got my well put in yesterday. I've been working on. I bought some land a year ago and just putting money together and everything. And I finally was able to and finally got somebody to do it. I've been trying for months to get somebody out here. And I finally did. I finally got me a well, so I actually got running water on my property now. So I
Oh,
moved
heck
into
yeah.
the 21st century. You know, hell, I'm doing good.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the 21st century. It was meant to be on the 21st episode. I see these
Yeah.
things, Ricky. We see these things, actually.
Yeah,
Anarchy, good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, I know that can be tricky. You in and around the Tennessee area, correct? If I may ask.
yeah. I'm south of south of Memphis.
How bad or were you affected at all by Helena?
I wasn't too bad. We had little storms and stuff, but not too bad.
Okay.
We had a
About to
little.
say, I didn't know if any of that might have backed things up because I know, shoot, from here straight up through North Carolina, it backed up a lot of things, you know. The
Mhm.
tree guys and the roofing guys, shoot, usually about September is when they'd be taking the season off, you know, and shoot, they never took the season off. They're still wide open.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, we had that, that ice and everything couple months ago, and it's still. I think we're still some people behind on that because we
Yeah,
were shut down for like
apocalypse.
3 weeks. Nobody could do shit for like 3 weeks around here because it was just wouldn't go away. It was
Mhm.
weird. Normally if we get ice or snow, hell, it's gone in a day or two, whatever. It warmed up, even warmed up to
Bunny
50
said
degrees.
that. Bunny
It never
mentioned that
melted.
about what she had. She said the
Yes.
same things. It was just lingered.
Yeah.
Yes.
I never seen ice and stuff and snow melt. Get up and literally in the
I'll be right
50
back,
degrees
y'all.
and not melt. I never seen that. I don't like.
Yes.
What did they put in it?
It got up to 67 here and it still wouldn't melt. It was sunny and I had a 3-inch sheet on my deck. I couldn't even get out the front door.
Mm.
And 6 days, and my son-in-law came up and he said, "You've got to get out of this house." And I said, "I know." So he had to beat the crud out of it to break it up.
Oh yeah, I was lucky. I got a little Dakota, and I was able to go where I wanted to go and I pulled a bunch of people out, pulled my neighbors out. They had they pulled the people had a whole truckload of people with the kids and everything. Couldn't make up a hill. I was luckily going that same direction. We come across them and pulled them up the hill, whatever. But it was just chaos.
Yeah.
Hurt me a little bit on my because I teach excuse me.
You
I
do
teach
what?
martial arts and stuff like that, and that's what I do for so nobody showing up, no gym dues or nothing. It was looking lean there for a second.
Whoops. The world is coming to an end. I'm out of Nilla wafers.
If I run out of Dr. Pepper, that's when the world's coming in. I guarantee you.
I don't know. Why they couldn't deliver it.
All right, I'm back, y'all. What's happening?
Did you get snow in out that way? Did y'all get all the ice and stuff that we got over this way? Back in what, February or whatever it was?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, not like how you and Bonnie described, not with like the lingering ice. I think most of that stuff stayed like from me north of Atlanta. But we did get probably the most snow that I've ever seen here on Georgia at probably any given point that I can remember. Winter wise, any month during winter, whatever. But I think here on my property, I got in some spots. I mean, it was like 5 or 6 inches. But day two and the day two, it didn't really get that warm. So in some spots where it didn't really get sun, there were still some patches. But day three, it warmed up in like the 50s, and it rained pretty much all that day. So all ours was gone. So it really didn't have the chance to linger.
Yeah, it was a mess around here. I was telling Bonnie, I was pulling people out, and I was lucky I got a 4-wheel drive. I just put it back together. I broke it in half, pulling trees, and I welded it back together. Yeah, like literally snapped it in half. The only thing was holding it together was the bed, keep it from like this, whatever. And it done good. But I put it back together, and now I got a boom on it, and I got a little mini tow truck. I'm gonna use it around my property, and it's so nice. It's the best thing, one of the best things I've ever put together and built myself ever in my life. Because I got this little, I got a 5,000-pound winch on it. I go around if I need to pick up something I shouldn't be grabbing hold of. I just back the truck over there and pick it up and move it where I need to and set it back down and
save your back. Use the track.
Hell yeah.
I'll
be 47 this year, right?
Pure necessity or just the ability, you know. It's amazing what we can come up with.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll be 47 this year. I don't need to be snatching hold of stuff that I don't need.
I know that's right. 37.
Already grabbing wrestling with damn kids and fighting, sparring with them more than I need to, but that's fun though.
Oh yeah, that's life. That's life.
Seen it like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old kid come in and they're like twice my size and then grab hold of me and they look at your eyes get big. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a long day, buddy.
Yeah, hope you packed the lunch. You know, hope you brought me a sandwich too, Bubba.
Absolutely.
Charge
I
more.
had one of them the other day. It was funny. He turned around and he was like, "There's just nothing I can do against you, is there?" I was like, "No, but it's okay. You'll get there. You keep on trying." And I mean, I've been doing it for 18, almost 19 years or something like that. So, yeah.
No doubt. Yeah. Still learning, and I do electrical for a trade now. So, I mean, it's constantly learning, you know, even if you made it to that, I guess, whatever age where you feel like you can't learn no more. I mean, still like different codes and different things dictate what you can and can't do, you know?
Oh, yeah. You can always learn.
Yeah.
I learn every day. That's why I do my channel and stuff, just to learn and find stuff cool to find out and talk about or talk to other people about. And,
absolutely. I've learned so much here.
Yeah, there's a lot of smart people in the world, and like, you know, in the community that, you know, like we're all part of and beyond. Like, hell, it's a lot of amazing people. We got a lot of knowledge of lots of things, and so.
Yep.
You know, everybody digs a little deeper on different topics, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I'm just kind of go with the flow, you know, whatever gets talked about, and I may find something I find interesting or some historical reference or something to address, but you know, everybody always I like it, you know, they dig a little bit deeper on whatever it may be, the truth or whatever they find interesting or fascinating or current, relevant.
Absolutely. I don't know, I just take waves and stuff. I was digging deep into a lot of projects, like Project Operation Popeye and Sirius and all the stuff with the crazy stuff the government did.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, like when they turned that hurricane through Georgia back in the 60s, I think it was, and they dropped nuclear bombs inside of a salt mine in Mississippi just to see what it do. It's like, man, these efforts are crazy, man. They just do whatever. Like, man, that sounds like a good idea. It's like they had a project. They had planned on doing it. They were actually going to shoot a nuke at the moon. That way, Russia could see us, could hit the moon.
My goodness.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't really dig deep into it, but I heard allegedly they had planned that, or allegedly somebody had allegedly done that.
It was a plan, but it got knocked down. Cooler minds prevailed, I guess you say, and they decided not to do it. But no, it was
a
real plan.
Remember the goal? What was their goal, or what was their just a test? What was
show who's got bigger balls?
Just to see if we could, just because we can do it.
That's it. Show Russia we could do, or USSR, or whatever, you know.
Oh, during the Cold War.
Yeah. That's the reason we went to the moon in the first place, because they were beating us, supposedly. You know, quotation marks. You know,
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Absolutely. But yeah, that's the reason we went initially trying to go to the moon. And and that's the reason, supposedly the reason that we're trying to go back to the moon now, because China and all that other places is looking at putting stuff on the moon. So, oh, wait a minute, we got to do the same thing. It's all propaganda and BS to
What
me.
was that one comedian back in the day that used to say something to his wife about to the moon?
Jackie
Um,
Gleason.
Yeah,
What did he say?
to the moon, Alice, or something like that.
Yeah, something like to the moon. I'll knock you to the moon. But that was Jackie Gleason, the Honeymooners TV
Yeah.
show.
Okay.
And I can't remember his exact quote.
Evening, Joe.
So how you doing? So the operation you were talking about with the Russians, is Operation Fishbowl, and that's when America and Russia, after World War II, put nukes into space, but they couldn't get into space, could they? Both Americans and Russians' nuclear weapons, you could only get 55 miles into whatever you want to call it above you. But here's the funny thing. The funny thing is, the Bible says the firmament is between 50 and 60 miles high, and Vernon Brown only has palms. What does he have on his gravestone? The only verse in the Bible that says there is no fucking space. And while we're at it, just so you know, if space is a vacuum and we have an atmosphere, that's a vacuum and a vacuum. So that means you must have another vacuum, because you can't get a vacuum in a vacuum, can you? But anyway, Ricky, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing now?
I'm really good. Did I say anything there at all that didn't meet your standard of BBC, what you chat?
No, I don't have no standards. I listen and talk to everybody.
I noticed you didn't have any standard. That's why you didn't have any facts there just before I came up. And I gave you some good facts.
Oh yeah, I'm always interested.
What you can do though is recant the bullshit you just told them for the facts I just gave you, which says that what you said just before I came up was factually not correct, was it?
Yeah, I guess not. I paraphrase a lot.
I know that. Do you know why I know that? Do you know why? Because I know what I'm talking about, and you don't. But
Joe,
anyway,
where are you from in the world, if you don't mind me asking? You have an interesting
that pond over there.
It sounds like I'm from Scotland, but I'm English. Hey, came that place in the world where you all come from? Hell yeah, people. 1066. William's a bastard, and I'm of his clan.
Well, whatever that means, I appreciate you being here. However, our paths may cross.
So good.
I like it.
Anyway, I did like what Ricky was talking about, though, to be fair, right? Ricky, you've got to give them the truth, bro, before you enlighten them, You shouldn't paint it in candy so much, Ricky. You know what I mean?
I understand. Hey, I want everybody to look stuff up and fact check me. Hell, I want people to fact check me. I say it on my show all the time because I paraphrase a little bit, or because I pour so much information in my head. I'll wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and start doing research. Hell, I'm insane.
I'm like you, Ricky, right? Kim, I like to do like you, Ricky, right? You get them like 99%, and you get them that 1% they need to find out. But Kim, Ricky, you didn't meet people like me when you do what you do. Because Kim, Ricky, I've been doing this for 20 years, right? You get what I mean? I'm 46, brother, and that is the way I find out who is a repeater and who's a finder. You get what I mean by that, Ricky? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You didn't find a repeater tonight, Ricky. But then again, you didn't think people like me watch What Life, did you?
I'm glad you do.
No,
I appreciate you do. I appreciate all
I said, hey, What Life?
Yes.
Tell Independent Many that Joe was on. She'd be like, oh, Was he nice?
It's an honor. I appreciate you being here.
No. Like you're good people though. That's why I'm here. To be fair.
You're like a
You're good
long time
people.
viewer, first time caller. I like it.
Yeah, I've probably been on YouTube longer than you. To be fair.
Yeah. Well, I
Independent
appreciate
Many
that.
knows me. Independent Many knows me 10 accounts ago. I used to get kicked off for like medical misinformation and such what. Very
I
different people to true.
remember you.
Yeah, Joker, the crazy Scottish cat guy. But anyway, you're good people. So I'm gonna GTF now, but I will be watching as always.
Yes, sir.
Hell
good.
yeah. Listen, keep it real, Ricky, or I'll
Yes,
come back
sir.
up and correct you, brother.
Please do.
Once again.
I'm
No.
gonna subscribe to you. I'm
No
subscribed to you
pun
now too.
intended. No pun intended, right? Ricky's a good peoples. You're all good peoples. And Bonnie, a Bonnie wee lass. Enjoy your night, guys. Right? Enjoy your night.
You
Good
too.
conversation, though. Mwah. Much
Likewise.
love, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Eric, good to see you. Terry King, good to see you. Who else snuck in here? Jerry, if I didn't speak to you, good evening. Jerry Richardson, always a pleasure. You never know what you're going to get here in Watts World. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's the beauty of it. We go international sometimes.
Heck yeah.
I like it.
It's amazing. It really is being able to do this stuff, and like you hear, you get to talk to people. And I got last night I was live, and I had people from Australia and England and all the places sitting there in my chat talking and having conversation with each other.
Love it,
And
love it.
it was like, man, this is insane.
One of the
All these
mods
people-
could drop Ricky's link. I'd appreciate it. I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah.
anybody's dropped it at some point, but if one of the mods could drop Ricky's link, I'd appreciate it.
Let me see.
Yeah,
if
it'd be awesome. Oh, hey, Cheryl. Yeah. I go over to Creek. I was too tired last night. I wanted to be on Creeks last night and sing, but I didn't get done live streaming until about 12:30, 12:40, and I was like, I'm not singing tonight.
So you sing.
I have fun. I love karaoke. I've been doing karaoke for 25 years or something like that, and I ain't scared.
Yeah.
I ain't scared to get in front of people and a whole room full of people. I did it. I walked into a bar in Memphis one time, and I turned around and it was pretty funny. I walked in, lady, and it was a whole room. I'll just be honest. I was like only non-black person in the whole room, I guess you say, and it was found me, and I walked up to the lady, and she was singing. They were doing stuff and had people singing, and I said, "Well, how many people you got singing today?" And the lady was like, "What? Don't worry about it, baby. You just sit back and listen." And then she stopped and looked at me and said, "Well, what do you want to sing?" I was like, "Hell, I'm gonna sing Purple Rain." And the lady turned around like 2 people later. She had me up there. She's like, I'm gonna see what this crazy is going to do. And
Yeah.
at the end of the song, I had people up, and swaying and singing along. And I'm not the greatest singer whatsoever. I'll never claim to be the greatest singer. But just have fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think the accent helps.
Yeah, everybody loves my accent for whatever reason it is. People told me a long time ago, you need to get, do something with your voice or whatever. I'm like, for what? I'm not, but now I do it, and it's like people have kind of, really, enjoyed my voice or trying to figure out where the hell I'm from. That's the funny part, especially if I travel. People are like, where are you from? I'm like, and then I'm like, Memphis. No matter where I live, I'm just like, Memphis, because that's where I was born. So, like, I'm from Memphis. Thought you should be country or something. Like, nah, I don't live in the mountains. There's different levels of the South.
Yes.
A lot of the people that claim to be country in Memphis aren't even from Memphis. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's that Memphis and Nashville.
I used to live 5 minutes from Graceland. That's how Memphis I was. And
Oh yeah,
yeah,
no doubt, in the heart of it.
yeah.
You
I
know,
still ain't never been in Graceland. I ain't never stepped foot through that door of that place.
got to check it out one time. I never been, but yeah, you got to see it if you're that close.
Like I say, I used to live right down the street. I know I drove by it 1,000 times. I mean, literally 1,000 times. Look at it, I'm like
All right.
amazed that
Tell you
people
what,
travel
I'm gonna
around the world to see it.
I'm gonna schedule a trip to go do a tour at James Brown's house, and you schedule to do one of that one.
Hell yeah, sounds good. Appreciate you, Bonnie, for dropping my link there.
You're
Hope you
welcome.
all. We have fun. I do paranormal shows on Sundays, and then Wednesdays is more politics and cat videos and whatever else kind of random crap I pull up. So
Nice.
have fun.
The happenings of the interwebs.
Yeah, I always try to do balance. You know, it's like if we talk about like a lot of negative stuff, like especially what's going on with the wars or whatever.
Yeah.
And at the end, I gotta like, all right, we gotta. I'm like last night. I just like I'm done. I got more stuff to show y'all, but I'm done. I'm just cutting that off. I was like, all right, here we go. And I start playing music and cat videos and dog videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just feel good stuff.
Offset.
It's kind of
Counter.
happens here sometimes. Sometimes it can start rocky and end rocky, but you know, there's some good nodes in between. You know, it kind of
Mhm.
balances out. It's 2-to-1 ratio.
Yeah, there's no wrong with that. Balance is key, I think.
Yeah. When it gets hairy, food. Turn to food.
There you go.
Lott's got a good voice too. He's sang a few times over there at Creeks.
Yeah. We'll catch him again one of these nights.
Creek has a good show. I got some good people over there. And Creek's a good dude. And I like singing on indie show when I get a chance to. It's life happens.
Good musicians as well.
Yeah,
life happens. I don't get out of the gym till like 8:30, sometimes 9 o'clock, sometimes, and then I get home and gotta do this or that, and
there you go.
Life happens.
I used to do karaoke, but lost it. I can't sing anymore.
I've heard if you're having fun, it don't matter about being able to sing, you know, and being good or whatever. It's about having fun. I've seen some people, you know, like y'all go, y'all having fun. That's what it's about, you know. But couldn't hold a tune in a bucket, you know. But then you have, man, I've been around people and like, and it'd be, what was the other, you know, I'm trying to think of the other show. There's another show I'll go pop up on every once in a while. But like they got, you know, the people come on but it's done in live. It's like, man, these people sound better than the original version. I mean, these amazing things. Like, and then I'm like, all right, Ricky, you're next. I'm like, I don't want to follow that. Hell, y'all gonna get disappointed right here real quick. They should have had a career. And then y'all leave me. I'm just I'm just here for fun. But yeah, you know, if you enjoy it, don't worry about it. Like, especially like Creek show, like nobody's there trying to. That's why I like it's like no matter, and you can mess up and destroy the song, you know, they'll still love you and man, great job, you did good. You know, because that's what it's about, just having fun and not. You know, there's enough stuff in the world we can stress over. Singing and karaoke should be the very bottom thing we got to worry about and people stress over.
Well, Miss Sherry, I am sorry to hear that. Man, I'll definitely be keeping you and your family in my prayers. Definitely appreciate you being here. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
them ribs ain't no good, especially you can mess around and get pneumonia too because you can't breathe really well. Have to be careful for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I've had a few bruised ribs.
I broke some good. Man, and if they tell you not to wrap them anymore, don't listen because that wrap is Would help.
They'd be moving, I'd imagine. I don't know. I never broke a rib, knock on wood. I watched my dad though. He got a softball back into the rib one time when he was playing softball, and
Yeah.
he coughed when we got home, and it snapped. Well, I
Yeah.
remember with me as a kid, mom was like, "All right, put your shoes back on. Here we're going. We're heading to the emergency room," and we all piled in the car, and 11 o'clock at night in the emergency room with Dad with a broken rib.
Good night, Bee Charmer. It's tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it, you know?
It hurt.
Yeah, good night, B.
My brother came to visit, and I think my mom was sick at that time, and so he was trimming trees up on a ladder, fell, thankfully not on the chainsaw.
Yeah.
And so I was coming out here every night, bringing him meals, and he would just sit there. I'm like, hurts, huh?
Yeah.
Zed, good evening. Lib Tears, good to see you. That's a new name. Interesting name. Appreciate you being here still the same. Yeah. It's interesting and fascinating, all the things we see, encounter, and go through. You know, it's fascinating.
Yeah. And still here. Still breathing.
Here.
They can slam us with whatever.
That's where I'm at this point, you know, just hit me with your best shot.
There you go.
Our way, you know.
Yeah, because we just got to keep on keeping on. That's all we can do.
You got to just keep on living, man. Just LIVIN. Just keep on living. All right, all right, all right.
Hell yeah.
Now I get emails from the angry emails from the Matthew McConaughey fan club. Add that to the list.
Haters gonna hate. It'll be all right. They'll be strong.
They had to participate to hate, so that's why we, you know, still appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lily J, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. That's it.
Right, Jerry. Hey, Lily.
Yeah. Upgrading some programs and deprogramming and removing some others.
Yeah. It's crazy. Last 6 years, how many have come and gone.
Yeah.
Keep on trucking.
Yeah, a lot happened. Yeah, just from 6 years ago to now, no doubt.
It's crazy just to think about what the world we, you know, say this 2019, the world we were living in then to now is so insane. What we've been through, and I'm just glad I was living where I was during the whole mess. If I was in one of the other places, man, it'd been terrible.
Here. Same here.
My little town didn't shut down. We kind of, I did have to shut the gym down for a couple weeks. Of course, I was working for an asphalt company, so I was essential. So I kept on working, but
yeah.
But other than that, like, you know, I didn't change my life. I really didn't. I still went around. I traveled around, went to fights, cornering people, and I went to Gatlinburg, which was, I was cool all the way there. I didn't have no problems there until I went to the museum, and I had a lady. I always tell this story because it made me mad. I won't lie. But the lady's like, "You're going to take some of this hand sanitizer." I'm like, "No, I don't even know what the hell's in that jar. Look, you can get away from me." And then she shot that stuff on my hand and shot it on my hand. And so, the smart ass person that I am, I wiped it on the wall right in front of her, just and she turned colors. But then I walked away from her, and she was hurt. She was so mad at me. I'm like, what kind of assault is this shit right here? You gonna throw
what kind
shoot shit on me?
of operation y'all got going on?
If I'd done that the other way around, I mean, hell.
Oh yeah, totally different story.
Well, yeah, that was the only thing. Really, the worst thing I had to do had happened to me. Most places I was cool, had dirty looks, of course, but because I walked around with no mask on or anything, just walking around like, "Hey, what's up?"
Who do you think you are, just to breathe fresh air willingly and unsubmissive? Yeah, who do you think you are?
You're supposed to be.
It wasn't as bad, or as I guess maybe some areas were, but the only really instance what I guess rubbed me wrong way about anything really is I got ready to go to, and I do electrical, so I mean for the most part our stuff didn't really slow down really, but I went to go to a Mexican restaurant that I used to enjoy going to, and they said, "Do you have a mask?" And I said, "No, I don't have a mask." I said, why do I need a mask here?" And they said, "Well, you got to put on a mask to go to the table." And I said, "Well, what about while I'm eating and drinking?" And they said, "Oh, once you get to the table, you can do what you want." And I said, "No, I'm not going to play this game."
I had Applebee's tell me that, and I cussed
I
that
never
lady
went
out.
back, and that place went downhill ever since then.
That was the funniest thing ever. That they show me the reasoning in that walking the floor, you're a danger, but once you sit down, you're okay.
Yeah, it's only when you're walking around and breathing fresh air that it gets you. When you were eating allegedly, or mass crowds, it got you while you were out doing normal stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. I remember seeing people cut holes in the mask just to eat or drink, and I thought, now, explain that one.
We smoke cigarettes with a freaking glove. Got gloves on, so they're smoking cigarettes, and then they grab the mask with the gloves. I'm like, you're contaminating the shit out of all of this. Like, this doesn't make any sense.
All while getting eye boogers out of their eye with that same glove,
Yeah,
Yes.
and you could wear a piece of cloth, like you could wear a neck gaiter, and like, okay, you're good.
Yeah.
This ain't a neck gaiter ain't gonna stop fucking shit. You're good. I'm like, okay. So I wore neck gaiters sometimes. I like wearing them anyway when it's cold.
Yeah,
I like wearing them in the middle of the damn summer, but
yeah.
none of it made sense whatsoever. It was just a ploy to just see how far they could push everybody and to see how far they could actually get people to comply and how many could comply. And sadly, many did comply, but
the one place that they made me
Independent Mini, Indy, good to see you.
Hey, Indy.
What's up, Indy? What's up, Lily?
Was the eye doctor. They sent me to Eyeman Institute, and I just put a scarf. It's like, and they didn't say anything. Of course, once you get in office, you can pull it off, and they don't care. But the walk to the office, danger zone.
Danger. Yeah, I tried to wear my Michael Myers mask into the Publix. They said they would allow it, but I think I was scaring the little old ladies. They didn't know what was going on, The kids were freaking out. The old ladies was, so I said, stand down, civilian.
If they pull that again, I have a guy mask from V for Vendetta.
There you go.
It was so funny seeing some of the stuff they did, like some of the balloons and random masks and random stuff people put on their head. Just that was the best part of it, just to see how like ignorant and hilarious some people were. Because some, of course, were doing it because they really thought that would help, and then there was some that was doing it just to be smart ass, and that was the good part.
the trending topic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, as far as like, I guess enforcement or like, I don't know any other way to put it, but like enforcement, no. Most things, it was kind of business as usual. But the only thing it affected in it, I mean, ultimately it was a convenience. It wasn't really a necessity, but like some of your buffets and stuff around here, they shut down for like maybe a week or two. Um, one of the main ones that I still go to, it's still pretty good for what it is, but they shut down and they completely cleaned up, revamped, repainted, and redid the inside but they did reopen though. But they just kind of took that part to just that time to just clean up, freshen up, and redo everything.
yeah. That's what a lot of our restaurants did. They were doing curbside, or most of them put a drive-through window, and
Yeah,
but it was time for, because it's an annual cleaning time anyway. Texas, it closed, shut down for first 2 weeks. Everybody was kind of like, "What's going on?" And then it was, "No, we're still going to do what we do."
oh
Still had
wow, man, good to see you.
Still got together with everybody. The hospitals is where the problem was.
Yeah, I could imagine. Yeah,
Yeah, I know my mom went one time, and I'm sitting there, and I was like, "If something happens, Mom, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna snap," because of course they wouldn't let you in there, you know. And that was one of the sad things about the whole situation. Just so many people like passed away without, you
oh,
Mhm.
know,
no doubt.
anybody, their loved ones there because well, you can't be in there because of, man, get the hell out of here. Get
Yeah, you're having to converse with writing notes on pieces of paper and holding up the windows and bubbles and stuff, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that type of stuff don't leave people's minds and psyches and subconscious anytime soon.
hmm. And you see, like,
Um,
to see the videos, like the grandmas, like, what hadn't seen the grandkids in 3, 4 years because of it. And then finally, after they relieved all the stuff, and then they actually went, I'm like, man, what in the hell? Like,
imagine, yeah.
that's so sad. Now, I'm like, I'm not, they ain't scaring me. Huh? I'm going to live my
Even
damn life.
to
If I,
whatever realness or whatever actuality the event was, I mean, there was a lot of real life consequences and realities behind that across the
Yes.
board, across the spectrum. I mean, pretty much, it was definitely one of those events or points in our time when everybody's lives changed for some reason or some purpose.
Yep.
Mhm.
And yes, I think that there should be consequences for what they did. Because even now, if you get a good doctor that will actually speak up, and that they'll tell you, never before in history did they treat pneumonia like they were. You did not put them on a ventilator. Ventilator kind of, um, it restrains the oxygen, and so it wasn't even a protocol until then.
Yeah, I don't know the different levels of like different like medical conditions are all allegedly. Of course, me and nobody here is an expert by any means necessary about any of these topics. We're just talking about different movies we've seen in our life, but like the different levels of. I know a lot of times, I guess, when you go into the hospital, I don't know if it's like generic or they do it when it's maybe a certain sign, but they check your oxygen. Is that
Hmm.
something that they do regularly? They check to see like the oxygen content in your blood or something.
Yes, even in the
Um,
doctor's office, they do that now.
Mhm.
like the different levels of somebody just coming in there for like cold or flu, what their oxygen levels would be versus like someone with like, I don't know, pneumonia or
Yeah.
something else like that.
Well, I knew I had pneumonia when, but that was before all that, and um, they didn't do any of that. Well, I told them I wasn't staying. Just give me the medicine I need, and I'm going home.
Mm,
And course, they gave me the wrong medicine. So,
That definitely don't help.
no,
No,
thankfully, I
not
had
at
the
all.
right medicine at home. Just start taking it. Got over it. But no breathing treatments, no, none of that.
I was lucky. I didn't get sick. I even had a friend of mine was living with me. One of the guys that trained with me, he right there in December or November, he got sick, and like all these symptoms they were putting on TV, that's what he had. And I said, well, I guess that's what he had before. Of course, it's before they, started locking stuff down or whatever. And I never stopped doing whatever. I never got sick the
Yeah.
whole time. I had one of my old bosses. My immediate boss, he was sitting there and he was like, "Man," he said, "Don't make sense. Like you and our VP is like you didn't even try." He's like, we had a group come to my house. It was all the people from the gym, and we like played volleyball and stuff because it was just everything locked down. And then one of the guys from work told my boss, and he fussed at me. He couldn't do nothing about it, but he fussed at me a little bit. And I was like, "Look, this is the people I train with all the damn time. We punch each other in the face and we wrestle or whatever." I was like, probably one of them got something. I got it anyway already. Hell, it is what it is. And
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not stopping. And but through that whole thing, it was like I said, I was luckily never got nothing. But my VP, that crazy son gun, he bleached his dash. He had $100,000 truck. He put bleach on it dash every day because he's so worried. He come to me one day and he was sitting there and he was like, "Man, Ricky, I'm tired of sandwiches." I said, "Well, hell, go get you something down to eat." He was like, "But I can't go nowhere." I was like, "Look, I'm gonna mess you up. Either unless all your food is coming from home and you're processing and everything, somebody's touching that crap somewhere along the way. So it is what it is. Either you go out and get you something to eat, because like I said, no matter if you get it in the grocery store, it's somebody touched that damn thing somewhere. So,
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah.
he was just like dumbfounded with me. I'm like, so man,
Yeah,
fight
once you're
the president
making your
company
bread,
and you're
making your
this,
meat, your cheese, and your own condiments, it's coming from somewhere.
yeah. I know a friend of mine used to work for Pick Sweet vegetables and stuff like that. Of course,
Yeah.
he said he wouldn't buy Pick Sweet vegetables anymore, but he wouldn't tell me why. But but it's like like people touch stuff all the way through the lines or whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
We can't like I said. To me, it's just you want to be smart. I was like, I wasn't trying to initially trying to if I knew somebody was sick, I wouldn't go over there and let them have their space, whatever.
Yeah.
Of course, my mom got sick, and she turned around and and they're like, we can't get out of the house, everything. So I brought them a gift bag, and I remember I opened the door with the bag like a bunch of soup and everything. And Dad was like, "Get out!" I said, "What?" He said, "Get out, get out!" And I was like, "He's like, your mom's gonna freak the hell out." And I'm like, "Here." And I said, "All right, Dad, here." And because she was worried that she would get me sick. I'm like, "I ain't worried about you getting me sick. I'm good. God has blessed me." And was crazy, whatever. I mean, even when I went to the eye doctor the other day and I had some metal and some rust in my eye the other day, and which sucked. But they're like, "Do you have insurance?" Like, no, I get rid of my insurance because hell, I never used it. I'm tired of paying $250 a month for insurance I ain't never use and don't ever use. And then when you don't have insurance, they give you a discount anyway. So hell, it's better off just not have it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, because I know for a fact I had somebody, I know somebody got hurt, took them to the emergency room, and they're like, "Do you have insurance?" Like, no. It's all right. Well, that's automatically 50% off, and we can put you on this deal right here where we can get you payment plans and blah blah blah. I'm like, what? I'm gonna knock half my bill off right off the top if I don't have insurance. Or if I do have insurance, I'm gonna pay 3 times more.
It's
Yeah.
like you're paying a premium just to pay more.
You are.
Yeah.
There was a study talking about like pregnancy and stuff. And I seen where they were talking about like if you pay cash or whatever, you don't have insurance, you go like, hey, the woman's pregnant, whatever, and you start to have a baby, whatever, and like if you don't have insurance, it's like $2,500. If you do have insurance, it's like $10,000. They charge the insurance.
Good.
But if you have a deductible, you got to pay that, whatever. So if you have a $3,000 deductible, hell, you just paid more with insurance than the person that don't even have insurance.
Yes,
Imagine in some instances, yeah.
I've seen that where the deductible is more than what it would be if you didn't have insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Insurance is a scam.
My old job, they just went up. My son was fussing, and my brother and stuff where I used to work, and they're like, man, they redid our insurance. It ain't worth nothing no more. It's like $3,000 deductibles and stuff like that. I'm like,
Yeah.
It's best to pay out of pocket. Hell, ain't no point in paying no insurance. And they're like, yeah, before, like even for like salary people, they would give you insurance. It's like they don't even do that no more. I'm like, hell, I'd tell them to keep it then. It ain't worth it.
Yeah.
Unless you have medical problems and stuff. But if you're decently health, hell, it's just best to pay out of pocket. Hell, sadly.
True.
Of course, we are not professional doctors. This is for your entertainment purposes only.
I may moonlight as the doctor of love sometimes, but that's neither here nor there. I don't think we've quite reached the late hour yet. But
the
we see
fireman,
that kind of across the board. A lot of times when you paid a premium, you got you saw premium results. You got a bonus or you got a little bit more on something, but it seems like a lot of times, in my opinion, sometimes you pay the premium, but you're definitely not getting this. I guess the shrinkflation or whatever it may be.
Mm-hmm.
Pay more, get less. It used to be buy here, pay now. Now it's just pay more, get less.
Excuse me a moment. Be right back.
Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, absolutely. I was like, it's like my ADD brain's all over the place, but it's like I went to Dollar General today, and hell, I went there and like I was like, I want some candy, and I turned around and looked, and they had a Snickers bar for like 85 cents, but I looked at it and it was smaller than my pinky. I'm like, what in the hell is this for a damn $1 for a little bitty? Like, nah, I'm good. Y'all can keep that. It's
they're still in the miniatures now.
for a damn $1.
No wonder people still in the Kit Kats. No wonder they're having great candy heists.
Hell yeah.
Insane.
You can make a fortune out of it now.
I know. Black market chocolates. Who knew we'd even make it to this point in our timeline?
It's funny because somebody was talking about it. He's like, who would have think we get to this point in our life that you would go to meet a person, on a corner for eggs, or at their house, and you can go to a store, and buy weed or whatever, and and dispensaries or whatever. It's just the world's upside down. It's absolutely
an interesting timeline. Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah, you got a dispensary for your weed, but you got to go to somebody's backyard to get some eggs. Or if I ever have kids, I'll tell them, kids, gather around. Believe it or not, there was a time in our life when humans had so much money that they used to throw eggs at houses and throw toilet paper in trees. I know it sounds crazy, but these things really happened in the 1900s.
Yeah, way back then.
Yeah, I hate way back then in my day.
Yeah, them kids. Yeah, this is the music from the 1900s. Like, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Make me feel old. No, I know I'm not old. Well, it's all who you talk to. I was talking to somebody the other day about that, and like somebody in my chat, and I said how old I was, and they're like, "Well, you're a baby." I'm like, "It's all who you talk to."
Yeah.
My mom said that she was at a doctor's one day, and hell, mom's was born in '59, so she'd be 67 this year, and some old guy was like, "Hey, little girl," talking to her. Who the hell, little girl? Of course, he was like 90, so to him, she's still a little girl,
Yeah.
That's why I was telling everybody, it's like, it's all who you talk to. If I talk to one of my 19-year-old kids that's coming off here, or coming out of college kids. And, yeah, I'm old.
Learn something from everybody, every conversation,
Oh yeah,
no matter what
absolutely.
it's about or how drama or information filled. I take something from everything, good or bad.
Absolutely. I love having conversations and stuff. And a lot of times, like I get, especially on my computer, I have my little notepad thing here. I'll pull up and I'll start hitting notes, and then I'll go back and look up stuff. I'm like, man, I ain't never stuff. You just, man, I ain't never heard of that before. Let me look that up. Let me see what was they talking about. And
Oh, no doubt.
down the rabbit hole I go.
No doubt.
Damn Rabbit Canyon. Sometimes it just boom, just jump off, and this is tied to
Those are
this,
the
and that's
days.
tied to that. It's like,
I guess we're still young enough to who knows what may come in the future. At some point we'll be like, these were the days, man. You remember the 2020s, man.
yeah, our generation is like it's the interesting generation. Like we've seen before the internet, pre-internet. We get to see all that, and then we get to be part of the video games, and we get to be part of AOL and the internet coming in, and then and now we get to see AI, the beginnings of AI and all this stuff. 20 years down the road, people going, man, it's going to be, AI is just going to be, oh, that's normal, whatever, or having a robot looking and talking to you or whatever, hell, just standing there in your living room, I guess. And then I'm like, back in our day, we dreamed about having a robot assistant. Yeah.
Yeah. You wanted to play, if you wanted a robot, your buddy had to have Rock'em Sock'em robots, You had to have the board game.
Yeah. In school, we actually had to go to a library and do research and actually look up stuff. And
nah, I didn't know about no libraries. That's ridiculous. Why would they do that? Why would they go to the library when you got a smartphone? They don't got smart libraries. How smart is the library?
Some of these people, they get these smartphones, and they're not very, very smart. That's holding them.
I know. Someone out of tune with a smart device. It's just like a,
like I don't claim to know everything, but I'm like, if I don't, I'm like, hey, somebody asked me a question, how I can look it up. And like, they're like, but they have no common sense of anything. Like, can't read a clock, don't know what continents are, don't know what countries are, don't know what, anything. I'm like, what in the blue hell are they teaching them in schools anymore?
Hey man, what time is it, man? I'm too busy texting to look and see what time it is.
I put it's like a 3-foot cross clock. But it's got hands and stuff on it. And I told my other instructors, I was like, hell, it's probably going to be only you and me can actually read the damn thing, so that'll be okay. So they won't be trying to figure out what time it is.
Oh yeah, you put a
I put an analog clock
with no numbers on it. Oh yeah.
It's huge. Though.
I think it's interactive art.
I went to the library the other day and it was packed, and a lot of them were high school kids. I was happy to see that.
Good. They're interested in something. They're reading something.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
It's fun and it's interactive as this is, the metaverse, the panelverse, the MySpace 2.0. There is certain parts of our brain that, only get unlocked or only get triggered in a certain way by just reading or handwriting, simply writing stuff down, writing notes, whatever it may be, a journal, documentation, notes for previous research. It's parts of our brain that get stimulated. I don't know the science and stuff behind it, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and if you write it down, it's easier to remember it too.
Think about it, write it down, speak it into existence if it needs to be.
Yes.
That's
with
why we don't know
trifecta.
phone numbers anymore, because we put it in a phone and then we just hit a button. And we, back in the
Yeah.
day, you could remember phone numbers for everybody, and
Yep.
now it's like, I mean, and I'm in the same boat. I'm talking to myself. I'm like, hell, I only know a handful of numbers, really.
Yeah.
I know my dad's,
Same
because his
here.
hadn't changed, and I know, myself and a few others, and that's it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I remember my grandma, man. She had everybody's number wrote down, man. She still had the mailman's number from '87 wrote down just in case, That's how she was. She's like, I got to call somebody. And she pull out her phone notebook that she done tabletized and numberized and categorized over her whole life. Man, she had everybody in there.
Yep.
Well, that's something I do. I save everybody's number. I don't care if I hate you or love you.
Yeah, I may want to
If
ignore
I
it.
get your number, it's in my phone.
Yeah. Oh, there's Joe calling. I definitely ain't answering that one.
Exactly. Like, nope, not today, buddy.
Not today, Satan. Yeah. Or at least now they do a lot of that. What is it? Maybe spam likely or something. Now, sometimes it may not be spam, but you don't have somebody saved, it kind of avoids some of that.
Yep.
Yeah. Still remember numbers that nobody's even on the other end of the line no more. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
memorized up there over time.
When I first moved to the country, of course, it was party lines, but also to call somebody, you just had to dial the last 4 numbers.
I never get to be part of that. I never get to see none of that. I've heard of it though.
I'm old.
I heard about it. Of course, I lived in, like I said, I lived in Memphis, in the heart of Memphis, and then
Yeah.
my dad was Navy, so we moved around. We went to Guam, and I lived in San Diego and Jacksonville and all over the place. But
Oh, wow.
then we came back to Memphis and never left. I left a few times, but not very far, except for when I went to North Dakota for about a month, which was fun. Everywhere I went, where are you from? I started talking. They were like, where are you from? I'm like, what do you think I'm from? So I'd be messing with them just to see. I'm not trying to do, but if they mess with, start looking at me weird and stuff, I'm like, oh, here we go again. I remember it was like 115. It was like in August. It was like 115 heating desks down here or something like that. It was something ridiculous. And I went up there. It was like 70 something degrees. It was so nice. And,
Yes.
and they were like, I was driving around, and it was, I got a job with a fiber optic company. I was driving around, and I remember this old guy just stopped me as I'm driving down the road. Whatever, I was going real slow, and he's like, I stopped it right near where one of our jobs or something. He's like, he looked at me. He's like, you gonna turn the air conditioner on? Like, for what? It's nice. It's hot. I'm like, oh, this ain't hot, buddy. Take you somewhere if you want to feel hot. And then,
Yeah,
a lot of people didn't have air conditioners. Like, they had maybe one window unit or something. They didn't have. They have at each little neighborhood had like a snowplow truck, and it's sitting there waiting. I'm like, I got to get out of here before that. I had to worry about that shit right there, because I don't want no part of that.
75 would have been a scorcher for them.
Yeah, they were burning up, and I'm like, man, I got a tank top on, I got a jersey, I actually had a Grizzlies jersey on, driving around the road and going around and stuff and working, and I'm like, man, this is great. I'm in heaven.
So you said you do fiber optics?
I did for a month. I went around. I went up there and I was like, hey, I talked to these people. I was like, hey, I need a job. They're like, you got a license? I'm like, yeah. Well, you're hired. Okay, cool. But I went around, and they had a vac truck, and I was like 11 miles from the Canadian border. And that's how far north I was. But I'd run around, and I would find the lines to make sure that way we won't be chewing through lines and stuff. So I had a little pressure washer and a shop vac thing. I'd pull stuff out and which funny story if y'all want to hear it. I was driving around. I always drive around, just check stuff out and go around. And I messed around and accidentally tried to go across the Canadian border. And they were going to impound my vehicle because I had a nunchuck in the trunk of my car. Like I was going to take over the country with a nunchuck. Like, what are you going to do with this? And I swear to God, I was telling the story the night. I was telling some of my guys and stuff. And I was like, hell, I've done karate since I was 15, for the love of God. Hell, it was just in my bag. It was just there, whatever. And they were like, and they took me back to the room like it was like one of them movies and interrogated me like I was smuggling drugs, like I was smuggling cocaine over across this border or something.
Yeah, like you're gonna single-handedly take down the Royal Mounted Police with a pair of nunchucks.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe nowadays, I think I might be able to do pretty good damage. I think some of them up there, they're kind of.
And the only other person they did that to was Chuck Norris. So you should feel honored. Yeah.
I mean, oh hell, but yeah, no, it was. They sure did, and then they turned around. Man, it was just the worst day. I was up there for a couple hours being interrogated. Like, what in the hell? And then they turned me around, and I remember I got back to the United States. Of course, it's 100 yards apart or whatever.
Yeah.
And the person in there like, do you have any fruit or anything you brought over? And I cussed that poor person out. I was like, you just seen the back of my car for the last 3 hours. I don't have no MF fruit. I'm like, you let me back. Leave me alone. They're like, kind of looked at me like, I guess I could have gotten in trouble coming back across there. But I was like, man, I didn't care. I was like, man, y'all, I got hemmed up over a stupid ass nunchuck.
Fruit's going to make or break the deal, really?
Yeah. I got an apple I found in the middle of this damn thing right here. So I guess somebody threw out.
Or did you smuggling black market maple syrup or something, They thought they cracked the world's biggest unsolved mystery. We got them, boys.
Hell yeah. Some Canadian
fruit. Don't try to cross the border.
Yeah, definitely not with a pair of nunchucks. Lord forbid,
Hell yeah. Take over the country. They finally, maybe I had to turn around and they said, well, you can say that this is not yours. They were going to like impound my vehicle, make me pay like $900 fine and all kinds of stuff. Or they're like, well, what we can do after they interrogate me for 3 hours, like what we can do is you can say that it's not yours and we can take it and destroy it. And they're like, well, how much was it? I was like $15. I'm like, okay. And so they took my nunchuck. I guess they destroyed it or whatever. But I'm like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. I've never
mass destruction,
Yeah.
You can't let the nunchucks get into the wrong hands. Evidence destroyed, Captain. Just nunchucks disarmed. Good work, Corporal.
Search my car. They're gonna be.
That's why we keep you on the force, son. Yeah, man, all that hassle just trying to visit them,
Yeah, I accidentally I seen a sign that said there was some park. I said, well, let me go check out the park. Well, the park was in between the two countries or whatever. I'm like, oh God. And I'm like, I wasn't even trying to go there. I wasn't even trying to go to Canada.
I'm trying to go into neutral waters,
Yeah, I was just trying to check out park. Yeah, I was just trying to check out parks and stuff and cool sites because it was right there at the Turtle Mountains and stuff. And the Turtle Mountains are pretty cool.
I'm trying to come see the turtles and the moose. You know what I mean?
That's it. Leave me alone. Damn it. I'm gonna be okay.
Good old Canada, huh? What do you do with them? What do you do with them? We love them. We love them still.
Some
give us hell, we give them hell back.
It's so weird to hear of a shooting there, but I've heard of a few. I'm like,
imagine it could happen, Bunny.
Yeah, but they're trying to confiscate a bunch of damn weapons now, so I don't know. It's going to be less and less, I guess. It'll be more like England, people getting stabbed more than shot pretty soon.
But you know what? I did that one year when they were really trying to hit the 2A. And so I looked it up and I looked up knifings compared to shootings. And there were actually more here in the United States knifings than shootings. And I was, huh. And you can go into convenience stores and they got the stars. They got every kind of knife you can think of.
Yeah,
Hatchet,
you can get
the
you a chili
machete,
cheese corn dog, a knife, a
sword.
throwing hatchet, and a Slurpee all in one stop. Yeah, but Lord forbid you go to Canada with a pair of nunchucks, you know, put you on a watch list now. Yeah, here in America, you can buy all that in one gas station and a whole entire outfit to go with it, you know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
America.
And get around over here by me, you can get a full catfish meal and with all the fixings. Hell, some of
Hell
these
yeah, we'll
gas
put an
stations.
entire life's worth of events into one attraction. You know, that's what we do.
Yeah. Buc-ee's.
Yeah, we got. As I say, yeah, we got Buc-ee's. We got.
Oh, dude, people go crazy over the Buc-ee's, boy.
Man, I didn't know it was so bad. I heard of it. I didn't believe it. And I finally went to one a while back, and I went to one. I was like on a Friday, I think. Yeah, we were going up there. I was going to a fight up there at outside of Cincinnati, Ohio, and on the way back, I was like, "Well, hell, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna get something from. I'm gonna get something for my dad." And I said I should have got something for my dad when I was here before. Man, it was on a Sunday. Holy shit! It was so many people in there.
Yeah.
Just elbows to assholes and everywhere. I'm like, what in the hell?
Oh,
What
you
are
went
these
on a
damn people
Sunday?
doing? Yeah, it was on a Sunday.
yeah,
I was like,
dude.
oh, I screwed
Yeah.
up. I luckily got checked out pretty easily, and then which I got me one of the brisket sandwiches, and I still say I don't care. People can get mad at me if they do or not, but the brisket sandwich is good, and I'm
Yes.
sure it's great to somebody who's never had good barbecue before.
Right.
I think that's what the beauty of Buc-ee's is. That sandwich is like, this is because the people who's never had really good barbecue now there's an opportunity. Like, oh, it's good. It's not bad at all. It's good.
Yeah,
I've just had better,
no
But
doubt.
because my dad used to sit there, and when I was a kid, he had a smoker. Hell, he don't do it anymore because he just don't. He's like, I ain't doing this no more, son. But he would, he'd sit there and smoke stuff for like 20, 24, 26 hours or whatever.
Yes.
And let it and come out how it just meat falling off the bone kind of deal. And that's what I grew up on. So I'm like I said, it's not bad. It's good. But I mean, I could see that, people going, oh, this is the most amazing. You need to,
Yeah.
you need to travel. It'll take you to a few places.
Right.
I guarantee it's better. They're about to open one right about 3 miles from my parents' house. Crazy thing. They're building on it right now. That's what y'all gonna have to go check it out. I say, don't do it during the damn weekend though, for the love of God.
Oh,
And
don't
probably
go
wait
for
a
the
month.
grand opening, dude. You'll get ran over.
Yeah, so wait about a month at least for the first initial, and then go during the week. Because don't go on the weekend. Because holy man,
I had a friend. I said, "You got to get a barbecue bun." He was going somewhere, and so he said, and he was probably pulling my leg, but he said that he went into the grocery store looking for barbecue flavored buns, and I was like, "No, not the bread." And so then I learned you're supposed to call it a barbecue sandwich. Well, sandwich to me is on square bread. A bun is round.
it's funny what you take for granted. Like if you had like like you said on food and stuff, you had good food and good stuff like that. Like you take for granted. I think some people do. I know I do. I guess Because like you said, like you talk to somebody else, like, what are you talking about? You know, he's like, I'm like, I like barbecue bologna or something like that. What the hell are you talking about? I'm like, I'd rather have that than, you know, a lot of other things. But a lot of times, hell,
Well, I found out that I guess Texas grits is cereal, but that's taboo with what?
I just love pressing my buttons here, don't you? You know, you really
Grits
learn
is
something about a
not
people when they
cereal.
start talking about food.
We done ruined it when we
You really
turned
learn
it
who they are.
oh yeah, you're not a fan of them. What?
Oh, I love grits.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
but
I
it's
just
not.
I didn't have grits
I
until
don't
I was
put
later in
sweetness
life.
in my
Though.
grits. I'm not a sweet grit guy.
Yeah, I never had it until I was later in life. I won't lie. I remember when I worked at a country club, I actually got grits and stuff there, and like, oh, that's what they are. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's
Oh,
just
yeah, I love them.
How is it prepared?
I think that day was they had like it was cheesy grits.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, I like cheesy grits, and I don't mind putting a spoonful of sugar in it too, though. It
Dang.
sweeten up a little bit, but I don't know.
It happens.
It's one of the things like they're cool. I'm good with them. It's like, you know, but if I have to choose from, you know, if I'm gonna get hash browns or grits, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to get hash browns before I get grits. But
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm a potato eating effer though.
Yeah.
I'll eat I'll eat 3 different types of potatoes on my damn plate if the restaurant don't have a whole lot of sides I really like. Like, well, just give me a twice baked potato and some fries and some mashed potatoes. Like, what? I'm like, yeah, let's bring it all on here. Give me all the starch. Give me all the carbs. I need them. I'll be good.
Doc P, good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah. Imagine some could eat the sweet grit. My particular religion doesn't allow me to do that. You know? Sorry.
I don't have to have it on there, but
Nobody that
I
does.
do.
I love them.
Yeah.
Not saying I will give you a Christmas card, you know, but I still love you. You know, these things have a way of working themselves out. But even like bread, I know most of your good sit down barbecue restaurants that we have around here, most of them serve it with like slices of white bread, or they'll have loaves of bread on the table. You know, you help yourself,
Mhm.
or
Yes.
every so often they'll come bring out a fresh loaf for you. You know.
No, yeah. I love some fresh bread, and that's the best, absolute best.
Yeah. So the way we eat stew here is with buttered bread. You gotta have buttered bread with your stew. Well, my son-in-law, he's Hungarian. He's still to this day. I cannot understand that. That doesn't make any sense to me. I was like, it's just the way it is.
That's it.
Like chili and cornbread.
Hmm. I like making. I do. Because a lot of times it's just me eating. I like doing making the chili and then put it in like especially if I make me a big pot and then bring it back out, whatever. But I put it in like a casserole dish and then I put the like Jiffy Mix, whatever, cornbread on top of it, and then I put it in the bake. And I bake it all at one time, so it's like one dish. So the chili's on the bottom, and I'll put cheese, and then I'll put the cornbread mix on top. Put it all in there, and I love eating it that way. I won't lie, it's good. And it's one dish, you know. It's less mess kind of deal.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I appreciate that, Doc P. What did you think about it while you was watching the Masters? What you think about the Masters tournament? No, it's beautiful out there, man.
Wonder why the poll's not showing up in chat.
It gave me this new option to do the poll, but it didn't go as like I thought it was. I thought it was going to be like something you could click on.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess to trigger it, you either have to type a 1 or a 2.
Hmm.
Hey,
Mike,
right
it-
now we're shooting for the stars. We got 100% ratio. Where else you gonna get 100%? You know what I mean? In the world of shrinkflation, where else can you currently guarantee 100%?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't read it, so I can't do it.
Yeah, I enjoy a good poll. I like to see what the people think. You know,
Yeah.
but yes, the actual first round of the Masters started today. This Masters week here in Augusta. It's a big annual golf tournament. Pretty sure anybody that's tuned in at some point has heard me talk about it. But yeah, it's underway. It started today.
That's right. It's the night.
Tomorrow, half of the field will be going home after tomorrow. See who makes the cut. All the G5s and the G6s and big jets will be pulling out if they don't make the cut.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I plan on getting out and about this weekend. I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky and get to interview somebody, you know?
There you go. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
They'll let me, I'll do it.
I
Try to
want to.
interview John Daly. That's my goal. We'll try to interview John Daly. We'll try to speak that into existence, you know?
Hell
For
yeah. John
anybody that
Daly's
knows
something
him or
else.
don't know him, he's a pretty interesting character. I got to meet him a couple different times.
Yeah, John Daly used to play at my old country club all the time.
Oh, dude, I mean, he was there probably won't never be another player like him, dude. I mean, he could go out there completely hammered and hungover from the night before with a pack of cigarettes and a cold beer in his cart and just smoke everybody on the course.
Yeah. I mean, hell, he can still damn near do that now. Hell, he still got the big swing.
Oh,
And
no
it's one of
doubt.
them things like he's one of the ones that makes you wonder, like, if he maybe he needed to be effed up like that, but if he wasn't so messed up, like if
Who knows? Yeah.
if he had tried a little harder,
Yeah.
and he was just swinging on God given talent, and with a big ass hammer of a swing.
Yeah, he was just from a small town in Arkansas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't far from me at all.
Wow.
Remember, there was a couple times I remember where I was like a teenager, but it was one of the few times I watched golf. I did like watching John Daly, and then Tiger Woods came onto the scene, and I remember watching them. I think it was, I don't know, it was in the early 2000s. They went into a playoff match. I forget where they were playing at, but that was a heck of a match to see them two Titans go at it.
Yeah, John Daly give Tiger hell. I think he'll still give Tiger hell. Like
Oh yeah, shoot! In that particular match in the playoffs, shoot, he outdrove him. I think every drive he outdrove him by like 15, 20 feet. He was just smashing it.
yeah,
that was
Daly outdrives
no
everybody.
easy feat. Tiger Woods back in his prime, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say John Daly outdrove everybody. That sucker, like I said, he had a hammer. I didn't get to follow a
Griffin
lot
and
of
Rick.
golf, but he's a local legend, and like I said, I worked at a country club about 3 years, and I got to see some of that stuff. We did a bunch of stuff, and it was pretty cool. I worked for a Colonial Country Club. We had two 18-hole golf courses there at one spot, and used to set up parties and all kinds of crazy stuff. I love golf tournaments. That was the most fun. We just set up barrels, and then we'd ride around and fill them full of drinks. Then you just ride around and put ice in them and make sure the drinks stay full, and F off the rest of the day. Ride around on golf carts all day.
Yeah.
And we just then we had some spots where they had like mulch and dirt, just a little extra, for maintenance. And hell, we ride through there and jump shit and get them stuck and get them unstuck and bring them back, and then damn, they look like destroyed. There was one golf cart. I tried it. They wouldn't let me drive that damn thing, them assholes. But that one of the members said, that he just drove underneath a tree and then slowly moved and it ripped the roof off of it. Of course, I'm sure he was just hammered to hell and hit that damn thing as fast as he could and just wham, because it literally ripped the whole roof off the golf cart. I'm like, I want to drive that one. I'm like, you can't drive that one. I'm like, nothing wrong with it. It's got a sunroof. Hell, it's a drop top. Let me drive that one. I'm like, no, damn it, Ricky, you can't do that. I was like, ah, damn it. But I was never good at playing golf, though. I lost 6 balls and 9 holes. They had a whole bunch of lakes around there, man. I remember the last hole I tried. We just had lakes on each side. You just had a little spot in the middle you had to go, and man, I just shank them. But I like knocking the hell out of the golf balls. So we'd go over there by the driving range, and if the balls went up in the trees and the bushes, hell, they wouldn't. If they couldn't get it to with their machine or their little truck that picked them up, they didn't give a crap. So we'd go over there and gather golf balls, and I remember we had a bunch of 5-gallon buckets full of damn golf balls. I totaled my car. I'm lucky I'm alive. I fell asleep. Tell you this funny story real quick. I fell asleep and I hit a tree and I jumped. I did a Dukes of Hazzard jump off this hill and I hit a tree and then I hit another tree afterwards.
Have a good night, Ken. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah. And I completely smashed the whole passenger side of my car. But I had a bunch of 5-gallon buckets full of golf balls, and them golf balls went through my damn car, my toolbox, and went through my back seat. I had golf balls everywhere. I'm lucky I didn't get head knocked off with golf balls from that wreck. Remember, I walked home and come back. The cop was mad at me. Why'd you leave the scene? I was like, I had to get help. Well, you need stitches. We got like 14 stitches in my face, and it's bad. I come back and like I said, the whole passenger side of the car was smashed all the way to the firewall. If I just moved over just a little bit, it probably would have killed me. And I remember I had my mom, she always gives me an extra one every time we turn around. If I get another vehicle, she'll buy me another one. But it says it's a pin for your visor. It says, don't drive faster than your guardian angels can fly. And that thing went through the woods. I don't know where it went to. I guess I lost that guardian angels. It got retired. But it saved me. It saved me on that one.
It served its purpose.
Yeah, it served its purpose but we never did find. We went through the woods looking for that thing, but who knows where that thing is to this day.
If we have guardian angels, I imagine for some of us, they're definitely working overtime sometimes, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. For me, especially in my 20s, I guarantee they're I kept them on their toes. I guarantee that.
Yeah. Same.
But there's no one. I'm like, well, must be a reason I'm here, and I'm still here and still keeping on. So if I live through all the crazy stuff I have lived through, I almost died when I was born. Hell, I spent the first 3 weeks in the hospital. The nurse gave all the babies in our ward strep. She was sick.
Oh no.
Yeah. My mom said out of 11 babies that was in there, only 2 survived.
Goodness.
In that ward, and you're talking to one of them. So mom didn't have to pay no doctor bills at least, but I always wonder what happened to the other person, have I ever crossed paths or whatever? There's no way for me to ever know, but unless somebody I'm just randomly talking to and go, by the way, were you born in July of 79 or around there? Did you almost die? Were you at the med? It's kind of like, but yeah, it's just like I said, I'm supposed to be here, so.
Yeah.
There's a reason all of us are here for sure.
Absolutely. I don't think it's a accident that we've all met up like this either.
No, I don't think so too. It's been a blessing. It really has. Like just meeting all the different people and last like 3.5 years of me doing like podcasting and stuff like that. I'm at the Troubled Minds radio and get to talk and listen to them and get to hear different ideas and not just like everything at one. And then, like I said, I meet so many different groups, like I
Yeah.
had the group with Indy and all the ones there. And then I met so many people there. And then Knights of the Storm, there's a lot of people I've met there. And it's just like, man, so many different groups I've met, and a lot of them is wild. A lot of them are tied together and, like Creek and stuff like this karaoke just randomly. I don't even remember how I found Creek, but I've been there ever since. He, kind of things. It's like, man, it's pretty cool to, just have that connection and then having people that, it's amazing to have people that, truly you never even met, in person, have more respect and more support for you and want you to help you chase your dreams and the people for 20 years and look at you like, yeah, whatever, it's amazing that you can have that kind of situation happen,
It is. And that's my kids. They were like, what are you doing? Who are you talking to? And I said, these people on YouTube. Are you crazy? No. And my daughter that passed, she'd start coming and sitting and listening. And she finally told me, she's like, okay, I get it now. And she was even getting on with me. And you really do build relationships.
Oh, for sure.
Because like Pat's in Texas. She's at Dallas, Fort Worth area. I would never meet her, probably in person, but we've gotten pretty close through this. Hope to get up there someday and meet her. They're doing a Texas meetup next weekend, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm hoping to get to go.
Hell yeah, I mean, it is. It's amazing, and I'm lucky. I got my daughter. She's real supportive. Like she comes on, her and her husband comes on, and they don't come on the show, but they'll come up and watch, and they'll pop up in the chat room to make sure I know that they're. And then he'll call me and ask me questions about what we talked about or whatever, or what you're going to talk about tonight, or kind of thing. So it's pretty cool, having that support and I'm gonna say, but like the people I've known for many, many years, like I'm like, oh yeah, say something about podcasts. I didn't know you were doing that. I'm like, I share it all the time on my socials. Hey,
Yeah.
Whatever. It is what it is. I know some of that is hard, but like, oh, okay. And they just kind of look at me or someone just look at me crazy. I'm like, it's whatever. I don't care. I appreciate everybody that listens and I appreciate everybody that I get to interact with and because it's, there's a great community, and showing that there's still goodness in this evil, crazy world that, there's still hope and light we can find,
Oh, Pat. I didn't do it to make you cry. Darn it. Oh. Yeah, I don't tell. I'm from a small town, and I don't tell people about it because they'll just think I'm crazy. I don't know.
If people think I'm crazy or not. I am actually, to certain points, I'm probably, it is what it is. I'm me. I was sitting there and like, especially as I've gotten older, I get the more I'm for sure. I'm like, I don't care. I'm me.
Yeah.
Take me or love me. Here I am. I'm going to be as real as I can be. I'm going to be as honest and genuine. If you don't like it, okay, cool. That's your opinion. it is what it is. But I'm not going to change or bend or whatever because of, make me feel miserable. Life's too short for any of that. I don't care if they think somebody thinks I'm crazy. I'm happy for them.
Oh yeah. Well, my family knows, and they all have. They'll come into chat. My youngest daughter, she kept calling me one night, and I wouldn't answer the phone because I was live. She came into the chat, Mom, I need to talk to you. And I'm like, how'd you find me?
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, it's already Friday here on the East Coast. Things look to be up on the up and up.
Oh, yeah, it sure is.
TGIF.
Hell yeah. I still got 30 more minutes.
Yep, me too.
Beautiful. You'll love it here in the future. You'll eventually learn to love it.
Happy Friday, what?
Hell yeah. It's going to be a good weekend, I think. Hopefully.
Yep.
I know up for here is going to be nice. No rain. It's going to be, I think, in the 70s or something like that here. So the weather won't be too bad. And maybe I'll get some stuff done. I don't know. I've been working. I'm curious of what it's even going to be. I've been working. I bought it's going to be in the 80s. Never mind. Yay. Love it. 83, 86, 85. Yay. But,
cool.
But yeah, I've been tinkering on I bought a 74 CJ5 a while back, and I've been tinkering on it and trying to get it ready before I can ride around. And when my kids ride their four wheelers, I'll fall in behind there with my Jeep and pedal around and
cool.
Go life.
Pat, I hope we get the rain. We definitely need it.
Yeah, I showed it. We're not supposed to get any rain for a damn week, but if you got anything planted,
no April showers here on Georgia.
We sure needed it, and that is so weird because I remember it raining quite a bit over there.
I know it's been raining all around me. Yeah. Everybody's been getting some rain. Guess when we finally get it, we're going to get it. We're going to get it all at once.
Yeah.
It's feast or famine.
Yeah, no, dude. At this point, I mean, the last couple summers have been a little bit drier. Well, last summer was the year before last. Heck, it seemed like every storm we got, it had a hurricane attached to it. But see what this year brings.
That's not good. And that, Helene, you were talking about directing hurricanes earlier. I think that one was too.
Oh no, I still got some.
It wouldn't surprise me.
From then.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit. I know it was. I was trying to remember the name of I think it was Cirrus. Cirrus was one. They shoved a hurricane up through Georgia accidentally, supposedly, and yeah, they've been. I've looked into a lot of that stuff, and there's been patents for weather manipulation since the 1800s, and and now that they're kind of out there and out in it. They were talking about that one guy went on that's the CEO that I think Rainmakers or whatever it is, and he was going to shout out show, and he was talking about it. He's like, yeah, it's easier to make snow, and we had a bunch of snow. I'm like, and we'll probably have it. It was funny because it was back in like June last year, and he was like, yeah, about January of 26 we should be rolling out. And of course, January 26 what happened? We had a whole bunch of damn crazy ice that didn't want to melt. I'm like,
yes.
Let me. That's kind of quinkadink there.
Yeah.
someone in Texas, I guess the government, I don't know, hired Rainmaker last year, and I saw the work order, and they were from March to November
Yeah, you got to pay to test it. You know what I mean?
doing Texas.
Mhm. Yeah, I hate messing with stuff like truly. I mean, I know
Yeah.
they've been messing with it a long, long time. They really have, but it's still in the end of the day, it's like, get off my box, cat. I don't know what she just hit. It was making. I got one of the mixer boxes, and it was making things on the screen here go up. I don't know what she did, but uh. But it's like we don't, don't know really the long term consequences of any of the actions and stuff. They play with stuff that really have no idea what what they would get away with or what it would do.
Exactly. Don't
It's,
mess with Mother Nature.
No, they
it's
know it's
going to
not to
correct
be
itself
done.
eventually.
Yeah.
I seen a study where they did. I seen who was talking about it. Oh, I don't know. It was. Like I said, I pour so much information in my head. It's sometimes hard to get back out. But it was talking about they had a study and was 50, 53 or something like that, and
Yeah.
generations. They were cloning rats, and after the 53rd generation, they started just dying. It took 20 years for them to do it, but this cloning that was about going down the line, and eventually got to the point where it was the end, where they just as soon as they were born, whatever they die.
Mm.
Huh.
And so it was one of them things. So it was actually like a long term. So like if they had only done it for like 10 years, they wouldn't have seen the consequences. So like I think a lot of these studies and a lot of stuff, it's only like 5 years or 10 years. Like this ain't long enough for them to decide what they're going to feed us or put in us. They don't know what the effects are, and I think we seen more of the effects. So that's why there's so many problems, physical problems and medical problems with people. It was the
Yes.
garbage they feed us, and it still amazes me. Like so much food is so different everywhere else, but here, like why do we allow it? Why haven't we like stood up and like stomped our feet or something and say, hey, what the hell is this? This is
That's what I
absolutely garbage is we're getting fed.
What's it going to take before people say, all right, that's it, had enough?
Absolutely, I wonder.
At this point, I don't know what it would take.
Yeah. I think everybody's just doing what they can for themselves and their families to counter it or whatever.
Offset it the best way they can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen people, I've seen some friends of mine, and I shook my head and I'm like, hell, you got little kids, it's like, we're like, y'all just leave this stuff alone. We've been eating whatever. No big deal, and talking about like the diet and stuff like that. I'm like, I mean, this is your health. This is your kids' health. This is a bunch of stuff. This is what's causing all our ailments. All this stuff that we never had before. Well, we got better testing. Better testing my ass. It's for sure is entailed with the food that we eat. And because and it's one of them things like, man, if you can, but so many people can't, and then some people just like, man, we just don't care. They get their head in the sand and they're oblivious to anything. But I know there's more and more people waking up and like, they're finding like local, people that have cows and stuff like that, and they'll get beef from the cows. That's local, and they know it's not got a bunch of crap in them. They got, local, eggs, and then you grow a lot of your own vegetables and stuff. And if you're able to do that, but a lot of people aren't able to do that.
Right.
But if you're able to, I mean, I think that's for sure the best route to, that then like if you just eat what you got on your property, then exactly what's in it, but
Yeah.
So like
And-
Andy said, I mean, how do you combat it when you've got a X amount of population that's just so poisoned and occupied and sedated? You know, they don't even really realize the bubble or the algorithmic cocoon that they're in.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that's intentional. That's why there's everybody's so medicated and so like as soon as you start, you know, it's sad like to the point of you know starting with kids like you got a hyper kid. Well, let's put them full of drugs because it and it's like you turn around and you look at the situation like why are they feeling why are they so hyper? Well, let's give these sugary ass damn sugar cereals, these Fruit Loops and these and all this other crap, which
Yeah,
you know
starting the day with a half a
I
pound of
like them.
sugar.
Yeah, but they got tons of sugar. So as soon as they're juiced up on sugar, and they probably drink a caffeine drink or two before they get to school, and now they're jacked up on. And of course they're going to be hyper and running
So
around.
jacked up on the Mountain Dews, man.
Yeah, and now they turn around and they, oh, you got to have Ritalin, you got to have this, you got to bring them back down.
Yeah, you gotta
And
bring it
like,
down. Yeah.
man, I know my parents said they were told that they wanted me put on it, and like they're like, hell no, we're not putting him on anything.
Yeah.
He's a kid. He's supposed to be able to have imagination and play and you know but that's not what they want, you know, and they start so young there and then you turn around and you know by the time they're adult they're absolutely hooked on prescription meds and keeping their body swinging back and forth because one drug does this and another drug swings them back the other way and there's no way for you know truly to break out of that crap. You know, you see some that do, you know, like okay, if I eat better, but I mean, like I said, just the mass majority is not. They're just blinded by it, and it's sad. It's so sad to see.
That's what surprises me, though, because I've seen it on the Senate floor, them talking about all of this. And so it's out there. If they're watching, I don't know.
Yeah. I've said that to people before. Like some friends of mine, they post up like, look at this. This is crap. I'm like, have you not seen the hearings? Have you not seen what they're saying straight up in front of?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm like you're just. There's so many people are just parrots for garbage, and like to see something like, and they say it again, and like, you know, some people call it out. I mean, I try to sometimes on like on some of my friends stuff. A lot of them like it's not even worth it. It's not worth it getting into a lengthy debate on social media with a bunch of you know mindless zombies of propaganda.
No needs to lose energy over an imagined disagreement.
Yeah. Just, you know, when they really ready to come to the real world and open their eyes, you know, and if they need help, I'll help. But I mean, I'm gonna keep posting my stuff. I push stuff out there, you know, what I believe and as what I see is truth, as much as I can, and you know, it is what it is. You know, somebody don't like me for it, and it'll be okay out there too. But it's sad though. It's sad to see what all that's going on, and maybe one day, always got to keep hope. It's just I say on my show all the time. I got to keep a little hope. Like I'm not a joke. I'm like I'm black pilled to hell, and like, but I'm still get that glimmer. Like there's still good in the world. I know there is.
Yes.
I've read a lot of it, so there's always that hope that something major can change, and you know. So.
Well, that's where our problem is, I think. Excuse me, is that the government has control over all this, where they shouldn't. They shouldn't be messing with our food. They shouldn't be messing with our. You look at our food compared to any other country, and those other countries don't have all those preservatives and stuff in it. It's banned in those other countries.
Mm-hmm.
The great American experiment.
And I was fixing to say, it's like we're the testing ground.
People, they start using certain words over and over. Obviously, it has some meaning or some type of value to it. I'm pretty sure we've heard that term, the Great American Experiment or the American Experiment, whatever it
Yes.
may mean.
Yep.
Yeah, 250 years.
Heck yeah. Took 250 years to get us to this point, allegedly, in the American story. Just
Yeah.
imagine if you could live for 250 years as a person with all you could see and be in the right state of mind.
And truly is, you think about it, it's not really that long a time. Like, was it maybe 4 generations? Truly, if somebody lived like 90.
Yep. Just
It's not
imagine.
that been long ago. We started this and all this is, all those amazing things that happened. And then still at the end of the day, I'm thankful that I'm here in this country and not other God-forsaken places.
Yes.
But, is, what I always do on mine is like, even if I call out other countries or whatever, it's like, I'm not calling out the people. It's not the people. Most people do not want to be having these things to happen. They don't want the wars. They don't want to be poisoned. They don't want none of this stuff to happen. It's just the powers that be is the correct ones, and they're this agenda of evil global crap altogether, and
Yep.
and the more we see it's everything's tied together, sadly, we got a global economy and we got all this crap, and I don't know. We were talking about it Wednesday, me and Jamie Grant, my buddy. It's like, maybe they're trying to do something. Maybe, they're trying to put it in the Monroe, and just being, hey, North America, we need to take care of us. But man, I don't know. I don't see it. I see it. It'd be nice. But I don't see it. It's, because what's going on right now, and
It seems like domination.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
no matter who it is, to the point, I still think the last great president we had was JFK. And so when he tried to make changes, they took him out, and I think they put a fear over the rest of them. Like, look, we can do him, we can do you, and everyone since has bowed the line and did what they're supposed to do, and especially you start looking at a lot of stuff. It's in both sides. Even when like you look back and like what made me question a lot of things, and I've been questioning stuff for many, many years, is like when Obama and Mitt Romney run against each other, and he looked at who was sponsored. You can still look at this up, and as always, I say, prove me wrong, but both sides were funded. A lot of the funding was
Your roots. Good evening. Good to see you.
same people on both sides were funding the same. We're both giving him money. Romney got the same people were giving him money as Obama. It's like, so it didn't matter who got voted in. The same. It was
Unfortunately, that is one of the side effects of Watt World. People have been known to shit their pants here. Sometimes the other people have shit their pants. It's awkward, but I mean, it happens. It's been known to happen here. Virginia Roots, good to see you. Make America great again. Make America beautiful again. Make America healthy again.
the best country it is. We do greatest.
But there's one of them guys, I forget what his name is, but man, if he starts doing like the Trump impersonation, I can close my eyes and I could it just seems like that's him. I don't know how they do it.
My friend Dave, if you ever watch some Wednesdays, my friend Dave on there, he can do it. He did a couple weeks ago. It's funny because he had a few drinks in him, and so it makes it even more funny.
Nice.
But he was sitting there. He said, "Hold up, let me go ask him." He said, "Well, you gonna get Trump to say it?" He's like, "Yeah. Let me go get Trump over here." And of course, it was just him sitting there, and all of a sudden he's all right, and he's got it spot on. The ones who's listened to it before and they heard it, I like that. It sounds spot on. It's so funny. And brother Dave, that sucker's so smart and book smart, and he's I'm hard to get him back on him. He's been busy and stuff, so I haven't been able to get on his he's so well read and stuff, and starts spitting out stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, he loves doing that Trump impersonation. We're driving down the road, coming back from a fight in Milwaukee, and we were sitting there. We saw a bunch of the windmills, and a bunch of them weren't working. It was, I know we saw 30, 40 of them as we drove around. We were counting them as we go along. And he sat there and got on his phone and made a video and sent it to people. He was sitting there in the Trump voice and just talking about these great windmills. They're amazing. They don't work, but they're amazing. It's just great. Just
That's amazing things they are. They're like T-Rex, but they have 3 arms. Still useless. We have them everywhere.
They have them everywhere.
Dang the windmills. Dang them all. We will not make windmills beautiful again.
It's sad seeing the countryside with all them big ugly sun guns.
Yeah.
And some
Tell
beautiful
them
rolling hills.
no windmills.
I had
Bad
never
for your
seen
skin.
Dude, windmills are they kill the birds and they'll never be zero
They're
net.
killing the birds. They're killing the bees. Terrible things they do, these windmills.
I had never seen them. I see the parts going through, but never seen one put together until we took that trip and went to East Texas. Then I started seeing them, and I was like, whoa, they're huge. No wonder they take up the whole road when they're going through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy how big they are. And on another random ADD moment of what ties together is it's like the solar farms and stuff. We got all these 1,000 acres of
Yes.
farmland, and they're turned into damn solar. Why don't we? It just don't make any sense to my head, but probably does. A lot of things don't. Like, why don't we use parking lots and cover up parking lots with damn? If you want to use solar, let's cover parking lots with it. And then we have shaded parking and we have solar panels instead of taking up farmland and beautiful countryside to put these.
Funny you mentioned that. Coming to the panel, we have our resident expert on all those things.
Oh hell, I like
Welcome
resident
to the
experts.
stage, Virginia Roots, everybody.
Virginia.
Standing O.
But if they don't put a solar farm, they're going to put a data center. So,
They're putting it all around us right now.
Yep.
Right.
These cats are over
Nice.
fighting on my desk over here. If I disappear,
I love
it's
the
for these
cat
damn
fight.
cats. Because they're already hitting my keyboard and popping up stuff. So if I disappear all of a sudden, I'm sorry. It's just
No, it's cool.
Damn
If you have
cats.
to film it and show us, please do. You mentioned cat fight, and 3 more people join the stream.
hell yeah. I think that's the most popular section of on my live streams when I show them cat
We
videos.
went further here than Artemis has ever gone, in my opinion. People
Absolutely.
have been saying that in certain circles. I haven't said that myself, though, but I like it.
Hey, have you seen speaking of Artemis in my squirrel brain, you seen where the escape pods, as they was being launched, the escape pods was pulled off, the 4 escape pods pulled off as it's being launched?
I didn't see that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'll drop the.
Did they come back? Where are they at? Are they still up in? What are they doing? What are the
They're
astronauts?
still up there.
I think they're headed back.
Yeah, they're supposed to be heading back now, but I say, yeah, they're still up there.
Okay.
Supposedly.
Still up there, man. Dang. Here I am, just down here on Earth,
Hanging out. They are too. Oh, I mean, yeah, they're up there.
So was
Pretty
it
sure there's a height requirement. You can't be too tall and be an astronaut. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is it filmed? Did they film actually going around the moon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just
I've
take
seen some images and stuff that they put out that was allegedly from that. Allegedly they Images that no person has ever seen. Now we know what's on the dark side of the moon.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's
Bunch of
Further than
BS.
any human has ever gone before. Wasn't that from like a show? We've gone further than any man has gone before.
it was. I can't remember which one, but
Yeah,
And yeah,
probably
didn't they talk
several of
about,
them actually. You know.
and then they come out and talk about the Van Allen belt where they can't go past the radiation and everything.
Yeah, where's that at? How far away is that from us?
I know it's
Allegedly.
I
They
forget.
would have to cross it to get where they was going ultimately.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to cross Van Halen. I mean, heck, a Grammy nominated artist. You know what I mean? Who we lose? What's
Mhm.
going on here?
Ricky the cat's got
Dang.
him.
The Yankees show up and all hell breaks loose. You know what I mean? I love
The
you, Yankee.
cat
Thank
won.
you for being here.
Hey, Yankee.
Cat's going wild.
Cat's going wild over here.
The
She
late
come across here
night
and cut me off.
portion of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. This cat's gone wild everywhere. Hey. It's like the Panelverse rendition of Cats, you know?
Yeah, I sure had my camera on. I could have videoed it for you.
Hey.
Video to zap.
Oh man. What's the big plans? What's the big moves going on this weekend? Any big plans?
Well, since it's going to be raining here all weekend, I'm working in the house.
Oh damn.
I'm
Send
going
some
to
rain
make
my way. Maybe if you do a rain dance, maybe it won't be so bad.
right.
Oh, Bonnie's doing a rain dance?
I would hope so at this point. This is day 10 of no April showers here.
That's what's up.
You know,
You
we
can't
got
have May flowers without April showers for sure.
Right.
Oh, shoot, no. If I do a rain dance, you know what'll happen.
We'll get an
Shut down the
earthquake.
East Coast again. Don't want that to happen. It's frowned upon allegedly when you do that.
yeah. I'm going to make the black bean super cure for everything. See what happens.
There you go.
Yeah.
Gotcha, Indy. The pods. Beware
Right.
the pod people. They are amongst us. They say 1 in first Penalverse members could be a pod people now. Did you know that? 1 in 4.
Yes. 1 in 4. Mm-hmm.
It ain't me. I'm just putting that out there.
Not it.
Dang.
That's usually what the pod people would say. They would say, dang, you know, that's when they know they've been had.
Yes.
The
Busted.
charades are up.
I don't think anyone even heard of a pod baby when I was born.
Oh no. It's possible. You know? Who knows?
Anything is possible.
Right. I
I
mean,
got a
they've
belly
got
button
those,
if that means anything.
the artificial wombs, if you've seen them, are pretty freaky, and they're rolling them out.
Yeah, that's it, Andy. What you dropped that link, that's it. I'll post a couple in the private chat because I can't send anything out there. But yeah, that's it. Crazy little pause taking off and rise it as going on. Now everything. What is it saying? That everything's fake and gay. I guess I don't know. What the hell.
No. I have to check it out after the stream. Unfortunately, I'm doing all this and operating off an Obama phone, you know? The beauty of the internet.
Hell yeah. You're doing good.
Second generation Obama flip phone. You know, who would have thought that I could calibrate and modify this thing to do this? You know what I mean?
Impressive.
This is just futuristic technologies, you know? They're amongst us.
Oh, no doubt.
Would it work if I pulled it up and presented it in the backstage? Have you ever shared a video from a panelist, Watt?
I don't know. I've never tried it. No, I take that back. What did Bonnie do one time? She did something and I clicked on it.
Okay, let's
I don't
see.
know, but I don't know if that was a video or a picture. I can't remember.
Oh, it might have been a picture. Okay. We'll have to try
I
it
mean,
sometime when it might
I
not.
mean, you know, right now this right here is about as good as it gets. What is it? And I can't even find it now. That's how good it was. You just don't get no more of it.
Right.
Try what? The streaming at the same time, like me sharing his.
You know, you get a little bit of that every now and then. You know, to let you know you're still awake. You're like, damn, they're laughing at me.
Well, I was
Yeah.
saying
I
I
don't-
could, Bonnie, I was saying I could like share the clip and present it in StreamYard, but Watt isn't sure, clicking on it if we'll all end up in the Twilight Zone.
Oh,
we could,
okay.
yeah, if we're not already there.
Yeah.
We're probably already there. That's where the Mandela effect come from. They sent us there.
Right.
That's what
Yeah.
I was showing Carl how to do it because he's on his phone also.
Mhm.
Is like if I share it, then it'll be, when you let a guest up in the
Yeah, that's how it'll be. Yeah, you did something like that one time. I think you
Yeah.
showed a picture. I don't know if it was a picture or a video. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Might have just been a picture.
and it would just be in there where you would share it.
All right. Well, I mean, it's up to you, Watt.
Do it. Let's see what happens. We're on
Okay.
episode 21 of Watch World. We're
Sorry.
officially legal, baby. Let's do it.
Give her hell. I
Yeah.
know when we do karaoke and stuff, we share the screen. I share a screen all the time on StreamYard.
I'll comb my eyebrows for a good reason tonight. I felt it in the air, ladies.
Hell yeah.
Let's see what's happening here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And-
Let me close YouTube because I might jiggle out. Indy, I love this channel. I've recommended it. Okay,
People's getting excited. I don't know if they want to view it or they just think we're fixing to crash. We just got some more viewers. I appreciate you coming in. This could be the end, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Take note.
We are giving her hell. We're doing let her rip, tater chip, whatever it takes.
We're going further than any man has gone before.
Oh, dang it. Okay. Now I got to push buttons. 1 second.
Oh hell!
I know, right?
I had to buy me a new computer because I was been pushing my stuff too hard to do all kinds of crazy stuff.
Moonchild, what's up? Good evening. Good to see you. Good morning. I appreciate you being here.
Hey, Moon.
It is
to the
Friday
39th
here now.
parallel.
TGIF for us now.
Right.
I think we shifted. We may be in the 69th parallel. Who knows?
Okay, it should be back there, Watt, and you just click it like a guest, and then I'll hit play on my end is how that would work, and then I'll take it down. And
Nothing yet. I'll let you know when everything pops up. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I do see something. Okay. Something's popping.
Right.
Let's see here.
All right,
Let's see what happens when I do this. Push it down.
There we go.
And
I see.
Hold on. All right. Let's do it.
Okay, on the side there. This is where they go up in the hatch and then they walk across and everybody waves and they supposedly get on board. Well, pay close attention. Here's a clip that shows you that, they hit the eject button.
Ejectocito cuz.
We leave now. We can still make our tea time, Harry. Look at these people MacGyvering down like the 18. Look at them. Who won?
Number
I don't know
2.
which astronaut got in first. It was a close race.
I think number 1 won.
See, that's what happens here at What Life. We go further than allegedly Artemis has ever been. We go further than the footage that we just shown you right now. I mean, how amazing is that? You know what I mean? I still
And he said,
can't believe that
you
just
leveled
happened.
up, Walt. You have leveled up to another
I just got
pinnacle.
7 goosebumps. Get you going. Who knows? Yeah, I did see something like that. I didn't see that particular video, but of course, during all the different news flashes of that happening, I think I did see one. I didn't watch it its entirety, but yeah, it is interesting.
Mhm.
So they were in those pods or whatever
Yeah,
they were.
basically, that's what I mean from what it looked like. Yeah,
Why
Mhm.
else would they be coming back? It don't. If that's not what it is,
Wow. That is unreal.
Because if you watch the rocket take off and it comes up and then it curves, so it could have curved and went right in the ocean. And if they are faking it, it's like, what's the point? What's the point of faking this? Or one is absolutely a distraction because
just
of
to keep
the
that
Epstein
hype,
list
just to keep
and the
that hype and
war.
that lure going.
Yeah, yeah.
The unknown or the what ifs,
Mm-hmm.
and it's I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot in play. Different things people believe. Whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But before midterms, is my prediction is that we will have Operation Project Bluebeam will be full effect. We'll have some kind of alien, some kind of crap
Yes.
by the summer is my
Putting that out
prediction.
there.
I'm putting it out. I'll
You
put it
heard
out
it
there
here
on Bucket
first, ladies
Shows.
and gentlemen.
Oh man.
By August, it's midterm, so before
Don't surprise
midterms,
me. Midterms and election years are always hot topic years. I mean, just remove everything we've seen from 2020 to 2025. Just this year's events.
Mm-hmm.
Alone. I'm not even going to say it would surprise me, to be honest, to whatever level it may be, could be, or could possibly not be. Who knows?
Well, you get the vice president of the country sitting there talking about like he thinks aliens are demons.
Aliens
And
and
then
demons, yeah, those
you got other senators coming out talking about how there's a hybrid program,
Right.
and all that going on. It's like, and a guarantee that there's having stuff going on is like they're lining us up for some sure enough
Actually, we still
bullshit.
have the alien card yet to be played on the Illuminati board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
The
people would
Illuminati
say
card
that.
game. If anybody hadn't looked into the Illuminati card game, it is a very interesting
Oh,
subject.
it is interesting,
I did a show. I recorded a pre-record thing on it a long time ago. It's pretty neat, like all the different cards they got, and I just was showing them cards, and that's when like earlier when I was trying to figure out how to even do any of this crap. But yeah, it's crazy, and how some of the cards look like what's going on and what has happened.
Yeah.
The files were so bad they had to start a war, bringing the aliens and fake going to the moon again. You know what I mean, or whatever the distraction may be from. I mean, ultimately, that is a very dark and nasty thing, But
Mhm.
I agree, Moonchild.
ultimately, I think some news stories, however bizarre they may seem, they have some factual ability or some factual basis. But a lot of things like this, I do think it's just distraction from the bigger picture, whatever it may be. I don't have the answers, but I still think you still can have the ability to notice that something may be off or something may be wrong, even if you don't have the ability to see the solution, not necessarily that you can't acknowledge the problem.
Right.
No doubt.
If that makes any sense. I don't know. I read that on a fortune cookie one time.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, it's something's coming.
Get them from
They've been
17
building
different
this up for the
angles.
last few years. For all of a sudden, for years, I seen somebody said in my chat last night. Was like, he's like, I used to believe in aliens until the government told me they were real. And,
Yeah, I know, right? You just lose hope. Then you're like, well, what the hell with that? I'll find something a new conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Huh.
Still
Yeah.
got Sasquatch.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Just takes all the fun out of it. I guess at that point, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that we know is that they're going to feed our head with some crap. It's coming. They've been there's all these hearings, and which I've even streamed some of them. It's like it's always was BS. Like, well, we can't say here in person, but we can talk to you in private. I'm like, well, that's not the point of the hearing. The hearing is that he get the information out there. What the hell is this crap?
What's the point of having a hearing if nobody can hear anything that's supposed to be heard? What are we just going to play the silent game? Let's just sit here and play the silent game to see who cracks first.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Well, it is interesting. They're adding, it's in the press cycle again, the alien invasion. They're adding demons in now.
Mhm.
A lot of people have that opinion privately, but now the government is saying there's hybrids and
Yeah.
and shit, man. I do think it's a card they might play. I do.
Oh,
Whether
don't think.
it will be real is who knows? Because if they captured some and are doing hybrid programs, then they could release real ones, right?
Oh yeah, if it's to that level, no doubt.
Mm-hmm. And they
Just
have like
release
all
a
kinds of
herd of Elon
technology and
Musks
stuff.
on the world.
Absolutely.
Oh, this guy's he's like the only person in the world that can't tan. I think they even sprayed him down with spray tan and it just ran off, His skin composition couldn't mingle even with the spray tan. Even the one Trump had, dude.
slid
He gave
off.
him the presidential package. Slid right off. It's fascinating.
I think there's a bunch of them in there running around that aren't from around here. Like I said, them coming out there does not, I think there's a possibility of there's all kind of, it could be, how could, because you look at history and you look at, paintings and carvings and all kinds of stuff. So for thousands of years, there's been some kind of talkings about, different life, alien life coming down here, helping do all this stuff. So I do not doubt that there is, but this crap is coming. They just released some kind of technology. That's how they found that guy in the mountain that could track his heartbeat. That they did not know he was, but the heartbeat that's how they found him up in the mountain supposedly. Which that whole story it just sounds BS as it is, but that's a whole nother subject. But I think some of the technology that they do have some, like some of the stuff like Bob Lazar worked on back in the 80s. They've been tuning on that for 30 years now, and it's about
Phil
to.
Schneider, he laid it out pretty well too. Phil
Yeah, if
Schneider.
it's something this here, I don't think it's just got here. Yeah, they've definitely been. If it's to the level they say it, yeah, it's definitely been years in the making.
Oh yeah, well, I mean that's the reason we had Space Force, pop up like back in 2016 or 17, whenever Trump's first term, and all of a sudden he's like, I brought out Space Force, a lot of people laughed, ha ha ha, and now in 2026, 10 years later, or whatever it is, now we got a possibility, we got hybrid, breeding programs, and the aliens are demons, and all. Like, what in the hell?
Prometheus growing chambers, man. What the heck's going on? They got xenomorphs fixing to burst forth.
The Matrix is real.
Forget Crocodile Dundee. We need to start checking for belly buttons.
I got one. I'm real.
Yeah. The Dundee check.
I question the Audis. Who are these people? Why is it sticking out? But allegedly it still counts.
I don't know. The idea would be reptilians. The Galactic Federation concept is that there are some aliens or hybrids in the government, and they are not the good ones. So reptilians, Dracos, stuff like that.
Wasn't there a show called V? Remember V?
Mm-hmm.
I watched that as a kid.
It was a original series. I forget which decade it came out, but then they remade it in the 80s.
It originally came out in the 80s. I remember me and my grandma, my nanny used to watch it as a kid. We watched that. That was That was one of our favorite
And
shows we watched together.
They rebooted it in the early 2000s, I believe. And at the time, I watched some of the show at the beginning, and I'm thinking, dang, they always talked about the lizard people. You hear people talk about the lizard people or the aliens. And at the time, of course, I didn't have any internets or anything, so I didn't know there was an original one. Till years later, I found out. But yeah, that was an interesting series.
Mhm.
They tell us. I do believe and deep down in my soul, I believe that, you know, for whatever reason, they have to tell us. They got to give us hints, and they do through movies and TV and everything else. They really, as you look back, you see it now. Which
Yeah.
I hate it because I love movies. And I talked about this last night on my show. I was like, man, I hate that because I love movies. I got hundreds of DVDs and stuff, and it's like I go back and watch one. It's like, damn. Like I was watching a movie the other day, and I just turned it off. I just turned it off. I was like, the propaganda in this movie is so over top. I'm like, I'm not even going to sit here. I'm like, I used to love this movie. Now I can't even watch it because I see the bullshit and I see the garbage in it, and I'm like, damn it, these motherfuckers. And but I don't know. It's but I do believe that they do actually show us. They show us what they were doing and what the plans are. You know, went back to before 9/11 and everything else. I mean, we know they had Operation Northwoods and stuff like that, where they're manipulating the media and everything else. Like, you know, why would they stop?
Correct.
They're going to show us. They're going to show us what they want us to know, and they're going to show us what they want us to hear. And
Yeah, why stop the ball? It's rolling too good now.
yeah. If it would work, you know, and if you look at it, you know, look through history, it's like it's just rehashing the same thing over and over, similar things over again. It's like a you know, remaking it. You know, like they do with damn movies. They remake the movie over and over again. They're in the
Sometimes it
same.
repeats and sometimes it rhymes.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Yeah. And then if you really don't believe or just think that it's just coincidences, just look at the timing on a lot of stuff. You know how it kind of lines up.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Absolutely. You start digging, and if I imagine everybody here has done some digging, you know, in the chat and you know on this panel here, but you know, if you start doing some digging, it gets deep and wide, and I joke it ain't a hole, it's the Grand Canyon because everything's connected. Everything, once you start looking into it, there's manipulation all the way across. You know,
Yeah, it's a
absolutely.
canyon.
It
It
lasts
might not
150
seem so
years.
grand sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
depending on
that.
which view you're looking from.
It's like that long, I think it's a root system. It might be a fungus. It's the biggest tree or biggest plant in the world, but it looks like hundreds of different plants, but it's like essentially the same root system.
It's like the largest living organism in the world, allegedly. It's like the mycelium?
Yeah. Okay, so it is the mycelium, so it's like a fungus then.
I think so, yeah. I've heard
Yeah.
about that. Allegedly, it's like the largest living organism on the planet.
Yep. That's what the connections are in all the history when you really get in and study it and connect the dots. Like we have that mycelium around the world. It's almost connected. Like it's been metastasizing for a long time and it's almost fully enmeshed in it.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm, yep. Absolutely. It's like
There are only so many people removed from anybody, you know, in the country or the world or any given situation or particular topic, you know, if you really want to get into it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah. I mean, at this point, you know, in my 37 summers of being on this rock, to the point it would have to be something big. It would have to be something that would be widespread. It couldn't be something isolated, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or if nothing else, the optics would make it look that way.
For you to be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, just like you
Mhm.
said, aliens or something like that. I mean, it was just, I don't know.
Right.
We don't have no control of the world or people around us freaking out. All we can control is our own little zone, our own little bubble.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can just get information out,
If I see giant alien spaceships, I'm definitely not going into work. That is a definite plausible reason to call in. That should be acceptable.
I'm glad I work for myself. I won't lie on that. I'm just I'm like, today's the day. I'm gonna stay home and cancel the gym today. We don't have to go. We don't have to do nothing today.
We ain't got to do nothing. We just sit here and watch the intergalactic brigade commence.
Yeah. Hopefully my barrels. I have my barrels full of food. I bought me some food grade plastic drums, like brand new. I bought like 3 of them the other day before I can fill up full of food. I'm trying to be ready just in case I'm.
Shoot, check out your local restaurants or food eateries or stuff like that, man. Some of them places would be happy to give you some of those food grade buckets. It's always a free option. A lot of them will give you a lid and everything.
Man, I went to a food restaurant warehouse or whatever, food place, whatever, like where restaurants go buy and stuff. And I found out like I can go in there and get like a free pass, like, and go in and buy stuff, and like there's like no returns or something like that, whatever. I'm like, all right. And they had like 100-pound bags of rice and 100-pound bags of beans. I'm like, man, this is a prepper's dream right here. It's, I think I'm gonna go in there and spend a few dollars and get me a few things. And especially now I got my well, I'll have water, and I have some beans and rice, and that way if I need to sit on my land and look up and see what the hell is going on, I'll be ready. And it is what it is.
But that's all I could hope for.
Yeah.
I hope to walk out there on a beautiful spring summer morning here on Georgia and just look up and it just looks like Star Wars is up in the sky. If they're gonna bring it, it better be big. I mean, heck, we got what? 4K, we got AI, we got Groks, we got chatbots, we got all this type of stuff. It better be big and beautiful. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hell yeah. It better be. I like what Tate said. Rabbit hole digger, beware, can't unlearn once you learn. I agree.
And Luke Skywalker jumping out of the sky with a lightsaber. I want to see it all. Better bring in Iron Man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It's America, baby. We can have Iron Man and Luke Skywalker together. We can do that.
Sure.
And Michael Jackson driving the spaceship. We can do it all.
So listening to this conversation, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, they launched a rocket on April Fool's Day.
That's the funny part.
Got me right there.
It is the
Just
funniest
the optics
part.
of that alone.
So what if the alien is Independence Day? Like the moon?
Oh, damn.
It could be. I think this will be the summer before August. If we hit September before it hits, I'll be shocked. But that would be Independence Day. I could see. It'd be like the movie.
P got dibs on R2D2.
It'd be like the movie.
Wise choice.
That would be some shit, wouldn't it? The ultimate predictive programming.
Yep. 250th anniversary.
The ultimate. What do they call that? There's a name for that. The ultimate stuff. Don't know. Not really like a gag, but the ultimate something. There's a term for that.
Prank?
No.
No.
I don't know. The heck with it. It'll come to me. Maybe by episode 23, maybe.
Dang it.
It's something for that. It's almost like a get what they call it. I don't know. But yeah, Independence Day, even like the optics of the movie Independence Day when it came out, July 4th. This Independence Day is like no other we've faced before, man.
And you remember,
breed.
You know, that's what, you know, back in the 80s, that's what Reagan said. That's the only thing that could actually bring everybody together is to have um, you know, a threat outside of our world.
Yeah,
I'm kind of paraphrasing a little bit, but yeah, you know,
yeah,
so
similar to that.
it's been put in our heads for the last 40 years.
Hmm.
Well,
They played a long game. I give them that. They played a long game.
They did.
I hope we can at least communicate. If they're going to neutralize me or ray gun me, I hope we could at least communicate for those couple seconds before, you know, me and the alien or aliens.
Yeah.
I don't know. There may be multiple that just come on me. I don't know.
Hey, look at the history. They say there's a bunch of them. You get the tall whites, and then you get the little gray, and all the other
Probably
ones.
get the
So,
octopus looking aliens will come after me that don't speak, you know. They just
Mhm.
blurb stuff, you know. I'll get attacked by the occupied people.
Well, Tate, I agree with that, but I think that might be why we've been messing with interdimensional space and doing quantum shit, leaping or trying to, right? Like with our understanding of physics, you're 100% right. But they've been trying to breach other spaces, so to speak.
yeah, it was CERN. They've been doing it. It's, and like I said it was earlier. It's so crazy and insane to me that, you know, they fuck with shit that they have no idea the consequences of their actions.
Hmm.
You know, they could rip the time universe in half, and not even, you know, I'm like, oops. Well, you know, what are they gonna do? You know, like, they can't sew, you know, kind of sew it back up or something. Come on, y'all leave this stuff alone. But they've been trying to mess with stuff, and maybe they have, and maybe that's what caused the Mandela effect and having such a swap. Like, there's so much history that, you know, we know we remembered.
About like the stuff just like in the Vatican, but there was somewhere I saw this thing allegedly at the Vatican or somewhere. There's this device, and I think they called it they call it, and I forget what they called it, but anyway, this is the device. It was almost like a tablet or like a screen that you could look and you could view. You could allegedly view at any point in history, any event or something. You could allegedly, I don't know how you typed it in or
Oh,
calculated.
it's the chronovisor.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
chronovisor. That's what it was. The chronovisor.
Or the
And allegedly, this
chrono.
device existed, and you could view anything. You know,
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
couldn't like
There's a lot of stuff
physically
in the
go
Vatican.
there in time, but you could view it like we would. You know, our favorite show or whatever movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff at the Vatican if we had access to, I think it'll blow most people's minds.
Hmm.
What would your event be if they gave you the chronovision? What would you look up?
Good question.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Do you
It's
only
kind
get
of like
to
one
look
of those
once?
things that sounds good till you got it in your hand, and what you know, it's like, all right, now what? You know,
I like to go back to. I
you
like
only
to.
get
I would
one
go back to
event.
ancient Egypt.
What would it be?
I'd go back to ancient Egypt and see who actually, see if I'm right about the pyramids and stuff, and see who actually built them. Be my curiosity.
Yeah, that would be
I
interesting.
know they've been lying to us and about who built them and what's under them and everything else for so many years. So if we actually go back in history and see, you know, see the truth.
Well, I wasn't laughing at you, Ricky. I was laughing. Doc P, he really wants to hit up the Taco Bell. But I'm curious, Ricky, what is your, like, what do you think, or who do you think built it?
I think it's. I mean, of course, I just asked a question, I think, but I think it was part of it. Like, I think the Sphinx, you know, when like, especially when after like Robert Schoch and stuff like that, looked at it like the weathering and stuff like that, you know, he was looking at it as a geologist, and he's like, he's got to be this years old. You know, he wasn't looking at, hey, these people, he wasn't looking at nothing else. And it's one of them things is like, why don't, you know, it's never confused me that why doesn't like archaeologists and geologists and all these different fields talk to each other? Then you could actually get an actual the way it, and know a good, more definite answer of what time frames and stuff. And so, but I think the Sphinx and probably the Great Pyramid, they were the older. They've been there a long, long time. Probably 12,000, maybe 24,000. I think the later pyramids, the ones that are kind of messed up. They said that they are. Egyptologists said that actually are the newer ones, because there was somebody trying to redo them and actually try to like, hey, we've seen this pyramid here. Let me try to build one too. Because if you look back through history, like Baalbek, and you go like in the and down like in Chile and places like that with the Incan ruins and all over the world, you see the older massive, like Baalbek, you see the massive stones. They're hundreds of tons. And then you can see where when they built stuff that was much younger, was smaller stones. And then if you look back, and I think it's like Machu Picchu and stuff, you can see where when they fixed stuff or they were working with stuff, you see it's much smaller stones. It wasn't the same. So you can see through history that the later was using smaller. They couldn't figure out how they did it before. So it's just that lost history, lost in ways of like Graham Hancock says, or a people of amnesia. We don't know what, our ancient history. We really don't know it. And so I think it's so much, a lot of that stuff is so much older than they really want us to know. And it's another one's like, why they cover up? It's kind of like Bigfoot's, why they cover up what? I mean, not Bigfoot's, giants. Why is the cover up of that? Because throughout history we know there were giants.
I will put that out there.
But the Smithsonian covers so much crap up, and we know that for a fact. After the Alaskan Boneyard, you turn around because they were, the guy went on there and he actually went on Joe Rogan. And he was like, "Look, I gave these bones to Smithsonian, and they threw them in the Hudson River." He's like, "This is where they threw them." Exactly where he said they threw them. They found mammoth tusk and stuff in the Hudson River. So they knew, that kind of proved that the Smithsonian covered this up. Well, what else have they covered up? And on that squirrel moment of my rant, that's why I think Indiana Jones at the end of it, at the later Raiders Lost Ark, you see that big warehouse of all the stuff and they just put it in boxes. I think that's real as hell. I think that's another one that just covers up. I think
I agree.
All our history is older. Everything is much older than they're telling us. And the reason, I'm not sure why.
What if it's because it really is aliens?
It could be. It could be because of ancient, alien history. I mean, I always want to go like, well, it's because the aliens, but I just think we had a lost society, a lost things, and it could be, there's history and they're talking about like, there was many resets through history. I think we're at our 7th one or 6th one.
Right.
And so if things were 24,000 years old, right? Well, why can't we find stuff? It's under the ocean. It's under sediment. It's under all kinds of stuff. We do that now. We build cities beside the water. And so if the water rose or whatever, it would be underwater. And I think there's all kinds of stuff that we haven't scratched the surface of the oceans. And so there's so much stuff that our history is there. And of course, there's lots of just covered up or destroyed. They know that they, like in Egypt with the Great Pyramid, they were taking the outside stones and using them to build houses there in the they've done that forever. Like, so a lot of buildings that were very, very old, hell, this is great material right here. Let me go take it over here. So a lot of the history we lost that way too, I think.
Sure. Yeah. They're going to repurpose their materials.
No, they're doing forever,
Yep.
And there's a reason why all across the world there's pyramids. There's a reason why there's, it's like, well, this is the best way to do. Now, come on now.
Mhm.
There's just no way, you know, and even having similar words for the same thing in just a little adjustment, you know, there's so much history that's covered up, and just people are naive of well, you know, if it don't fit in their box, then it can't work, you know, and that's BS. You have to look outside the box, and you can't just, well, you know, that's the problem. Like I think a lot of stuff with Egypt and stuff is like, man, they want to, if it don't fit in their little 6,000 year box,
Mhm.
you know, even though they got Göbekli Tepe and Kamatepe and all that, showing that stuff was so much older, and that, how they not even trying to dig that stuff up. It just, you know, they could prove. I think that's one of the reasons why Göbekli Tepe they are not digging any more of that up for whatever is to, because they know if they keep going, it would just shatter the archaeologist mindset of the people and everything in time range, because I think it's everything, the history's carved there, right there.
Right. It would prove all the books wrong, which would be awesome.
Absolutely. Well, everything we were taught in history class, I know, like I said, I'll be 47 this year. Everything I truly damn near everything I was taught in history class in school it's been proven wrong.
Mhm.
Christopher Columbus bullshit, you know,
Yeah.
first people over here. We know we had Vikings, we had all kinds of stuff over here. Lots of people were over here a long time ago. They didn't knew it was over here. Maybe even Knights Templar was over here. I mean, it's insane how much of our history was just wrong. And now we know it, and there's still a lot of stuff that, you know, that's being covered up.
Well, it's fun to dig it out if one is inclined, and I think all of us are for the most part in here. You know, we like to dig, brush away the sand, like what's really going on here.
Mhm.
It's fascinating. The possibilities are fascinating.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is. That's why I started my channel and named it Anything Is Possible, because I really do. I'm like, anything is possible.
Mhm.
You know, and cool you have it, you know, like, well, you know, is this way or that way? Why can't we have it both? Couldn't it, you know, why can't we have aliens and Bigfoot and, you know, Atlantis and all this? You know, we could have it all. Why not? I mean,
Yep.
Yeah, if we can have Disney World, we can have Atlantis.
You ain't lying.
You know,
yeah, I really believe Atlantis was real. I mean, I think it really was. I mean, I think it was a lot more to it that they saw. You know, I don't think it was just one city. I think it was a whole. I think that was the ancient society that, you know, when they hit the big collapse or the Younger Dryas, of course, the flood and everything happened with the Younger Dryas and stuff. And then
Mhm.
they had to start over.
Right.
And, you know, and it's taken this many years to get back to this point, you know. And I would imagine they had different technology. They could do all kinds of stuff, you know, because none of this stuff makes sense. None of it. Like, you know, the Great Pyramid, like, wait, they built it in 30 years. There's no way in blue hell they built the pyramid in 30 years, moving stones as far as they did with primitive tools.
well, what's the
It's
theory, or
hard.
what was it called when all the continents were allegedly connected at one time? What was that called?
A Pangea.
Okay, you know, however, something like that falls into the timeline of theoretical theories.
Right. There was Pangea and Lemuria, which some think
Mhm.
is in the Pacific Ocean area.
Yeah,
But
Indian Ocean.
there's evidence of Pangea with the geology, with fossils, with plant life, with certain animals. You can see where everything was
Just
connected.
imagine if everything was connected like that.
Yep. And how did it spread so far apart? Or did the certain spots flood and we're on top of?
That's what I was thinking. You know, I was thinking like,
Mhm.
you know, even in a flood, naturally things kind of have a way of leveling themselves out, whether it's a globe or flat, whatever your theory is on that. Things kind of have a way of leveling out, but it definitely could be. I mean, if it was as massive as these many different cultures and civilizations have a story about it to be, I mean, there could have been some land displacement, people displacement, no doubt. It could have seemed like the ground was shaking and everything was getting submerged and broken apart, but really it was just, you know, flooding and transplanting people.
Yeah, absolutely. And then if you look at, we see it nowadays. I remember, I think when I was on Guam, I think there was a little earthquake and an island popped up out of the ground, out of the ocean.
Yeah.
And so, we see that happening, and it can go the other way. Islands can disappear. So, just through earthquakes and Titanic, not Titanic, plates and stuff can, shift, and it. So that no doubt it could be, there was lots of land masses and just stuff that, just natural changes in the world, just like the Sahara Desert used to be not a desert, it used to be forest, and
Yeah.
the possibilities of it being right there, I wish they could do research, or they won't let them. It's like, why can't we look over here, like, and see? Maybe that's where part of Atlantis was. Was the sure? I can't think of what's called. Shank or
Yeah, there's an area over there that's allegedly from above in images you can see like certain circular structures or something.
yeah. It looks
Something
just
that
like
could
it.
been there, and it just seems kind of odd of what now is considered, I guess, a desert.
It looks just like it. And then if you look in, Randall Carlson was showing. I remember watching a documentary with Randall Carlson talking about it. And if you look out there and you get out there and like study, and you can see how far the water actually was up and came in and covered, because you can see how many like the way the ground, waves because of the water coming in and going back.
Or certain rocks that have certain things and stuff in them that I guess they do from data to let you know that it was water at one time.
Yeah, plus, all the seashells and all kinds of stuff that
Yeah,
they found whale skeletons in the middle of the Sahara Desert. Like, where did they come from? They had to be
probably a pile of socks out there. All the socks that we lose just ends up in the Sahara,
That's it. They get teleported.
Sandworms and everything. Can't have nothing nice.
Absolutely. But yeah, I love talking about this stuff. I can talk about this stuff all night. Y'all gonna?
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. There's always something to talk about, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That it is.
How was your steak, Bonnie?
It was steak, but yeah, I was like, oh, okay, I forgot to eat.
Uh-oh.
No, I had Mexican food for lunch, so I was good.
Oh, yeah.
Go.
Yeah,
You know, Robert, he loves Taco Bell. He might have joined you.
I seen that.
I thought it said belly juice. I said, man, margarita's still lingering.
If don't say it 3 times, we don't need him up here and start running around here. We got enough issues.
I think I did too many. I think that's might have how we got here at some point, The spark was created. Couldn't put it out.
Well, good to know.
Maybe some of us. I don't know what they're saying with if you got blue eyes and stuff. They've only been 6,000 years ago, something like that. When they actually got, when they first found the first blue-eyed people, it's like, where did they come from? I was like, oh, I guess maybe I'm an alien. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, that is an interesting rabbit hole there, is eye color. And where they come from and how long they've been here, I guess. But some of the traits and migrations and stuff, it's really interesting.
Yeah, I'll dug a little bit. It's just when I hear people talk about it and stuff, but
Hmm.
it is interesting, especially like I say, I got blue eyes, so it's like, huh, and that is real, like if for thousands and tens of thousands of years, everybody had brown eyes, and all of a sudden, boom,
Oh, you're
6,000 years ago, and all of a sudden, there's blue-eyed devils run around. I don't know.
Oh, you got blue eyes?
yeah,
Yeah,
Oh, hell no, man.
yeah.
What
yeah.
type of show you think
Blue-eyed
you running
devil.
over here?
He's a Pleiadian.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I know the intergalactic.
that's how I know about all the
invasion
alien
ain't
stuff.
fun,
I am an alien. I'm trying to tell you the truth. I don't
I
play.
accept all intergalactic alien species and races here. Hopefully I'll get to interview one of them. I may be interviewing one now. Who knows? I may be
Hey,
the
that'd be
one.
cool. I'm ready to have one on my podcast. Come on down. If they're listening, we'll do a show.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a cool looking alien. Hopefully it wouldn't,
Hell
three
yeah.
eyes or like some tentacles or something, maybe some gills.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I've even seen some people's eyes, their eye colors are like changed sometimes,
Mhm.
Well,
whatever
that's
would cause that.
well, my father had brown eyes and my mother had blue eyes. So the Indian side, brown eyes. All my kids have blue eyes, except for the redhead. Hers are green, I think.
Oh.
Greenish.
Yeah,
I
when
don't
I was
have
a baby,
eyes.
I
I
had
view
red hair.
everything telepathically. I just wear sunglasses so it doesn't look weird.
And when I was young, I had red hair and blue eyes and looked very, very Irish, Scottish with all my freckles.
Interesting.
Now I got older, is turned gray, and I remember my grandma used to fuss at me because it turned brown in like my 20s.
Mhm.
I remember my grandma was like, "Did you dye your hair?" I'm like, "I don't do nothing to my hair but cut it when I need to cut it. That's it. I don't care about none of that." She's like, "It looks like you dyed it. Like, well, what did you happen to your red hair?" I'm like, "I don't know. I didn't. God, I don't know." And then I started turning gray, and now it is what it is. Now I don't care, but not worried about it.
Yeah, this past year has sure put the silver in mine.
Yeah, but I joke. My grandfather, he did a Korea. He did a tour in Korea. He did 2 tours in Vietnam. He said after 2 tours in Vietnam, after his first one, he had gray hair, and then it went away. And then when he got back from his second tour, he got gray hair. Like it stayed and went silver after that. I just had a couple bad relationships, and then my hair went gray when I turned 30. So I don't know.
Yeah,
My grandfather my mom's dad would mess with me. He's like, "What the hell, boy?" Because he didn't get gray hair. He had long black hair, like the Indian that was just incredible. But he didn't get black hair. I mean, gray hair until like he was late 60s after his second open heart surgery. He had a quadruple bypass, and then like a month later, he had an aneurysm. And they went back in there, opened him again. But after that, that's when he started getting gray hair. And hell, he's in his 60s. And I remember he used to mess with me. He's like, "Boy, how the hell do you get all this gray hair?" And I was like, "I don't know. Life." Burning that candle on both ends, I guess. I think I'm just threw it in the fire and gave up on it. But yeah.
Good night, Jared. I appreciate you being here. You have a blessed night and a blessed Friday.
Peace and chicken grease. Be good.
I've seen people turn gray early, like in their 30s, 20s even.
Mhm.
Yes, I have to.
And going bald too. Like,
My cousin went bald at 19. Hell, he went gone.
oh, Hmm.
Yeah, it's like, man, it is what it is. They got him. So he just wears a big Stetson hat on his head so he can cover it up, so it won't blind nobody.
There you go.
Doc P, my dad, my dad would always tell me I was the mailman's kid because I had really kinky curly hair, and he didn't know where it came from, so it had to be the mailman. You know what I'm saying?
That's
always
It skips a generation or two sometimes. It's amazing how you have somebody it'll skip like 2 generations. Like you look back at a picture like your great grandma or something like her
Yes.
grandfather, and like damn, I look identical. What the hell? How did it?
That's what happened. I have 6 kids, and the 6th one born with red hair, and everybody's like, mm-hmm. But my great grandmother had red hair. Auburn, I guess is what they call it. So you could see a hint of it in the other kids, but hers, and I didn't know they were born that way. I thought it changed.
That what changed, the hair color or the eye color?
The hair color.
The hair color. Do you
Yeah.
have a mother, grandmother with like red hair?
My great grandmother had
Yeah.
red hair.
Hmm.
Yes, Doc P, Fertile Myrtle. That's me. You just look at me.
Yeah, the generations can skip with, especially it seems like with some of the hair stuff, the color or balding or not, or even the gray.
Yes.
So yeah, is it like bright red, like red?
My daughters.
Yeah.
No, it's the auburn color.
Oh.
It's not the carrot
Mhm.
color, thank goodness. But when she goes out in the sun, it's like a shiny new copper penny. It just like catches fire. It's just flaming.
Oh, that sounds pretty.
It is.
Nice.
All the kids have always been envious. Yeah. She's a mess. She's got the redhead attitude and
Fiery.
oh yeah.
Yeah, amazing how that works, man. It's that red hair attitude, and then you put it in a woman, it's just a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
There is
okay.
something to that. They do tend to have a fiery. Every redhead I've known, and I think it's the rarest hair color.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, I like her like that.
Right?
Nobody messes with her.
I bet.
Like an albino gorilla.
What?
I'll just put that out there.
You're like an albino gorilla. Is
Like
that
a
what
day walking albino gorilla.
Dude. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm just kidding. No.
The mother sounds
No, I was
beautiful.
thinking about I don't know, it just seems like I don't know how many twins y'all may or may not have went to school with, but it seems like I went to school with a lot of set of twins. I don't know how it worked out that way or what was going on in the gene pools, but one set in particular was kind of interesting or specific because it was a set of albino twins. It was a boy and a girl, and they looked identical and they were albino, and I was thinking, wow, what are the odds of something like that happening?
Yeah, that's got to be rare for identical
Yeah.
and albino. That's
Right?
wow.
They were like I forget. There were a couple of grades ahead of me. I don't know. They might have been like in the 11th or 12th grade when I was a freshman. But yeah,
Do they have belly buttons?
I don't know. I never made it that far in our friendship. You know,
Yeah, they might have been the tall whites. You never know.
Right, exactly.
I think these were the short whites.
These are the short whites.
Yeah,
Word.
they weren't very tall. Said, yeah, what's the odds of that? Being twins, one boy, one girl, and then the albino, whatever it is. I don't know if it's I guess it's a mutation. I don't know if that's the word for it. A gene, a trait. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is. Is it just an absence of melanin, or is it a condition that
I don't know. That I don't know.
maybe it's a gene, just speculating for entertainment purposes, maybe it's a gene that like shuts
Yeah.
off melanin.
Could
That's a
be.
good question because you see rarely also it happen in animals like a white wolf or a white bear or whatever.
I've seen some albino deers.
Yes, those are a thing. And you do see them in animals like is a white rat an albino, or is it just a rat?
Now, this
Yeah,
is albino
that's a
rat
good
too. I think.
question. Yeah, when are things just white, not albino? You know what I mean?
Right. White
When is
It might just be white.
My son has a book on albino
You know,
animals.
it's a white rabbit albino. You know, yeah. Where do we draw the line on this? You know, we need to get the truth on this now.
White rabbit is a good one too, because they do
Yeah.
kind of have the red eye.
Yeah, that stuff's scary. Them beady red eyes and looking at you.
Whole time
Yeah.
we've been following the albino rabbit and didn't even know it. You know.
Did those what color were their eyes? Those twins that you were talking about?
Man, I can't even remember to be specific. It was
You'd remember if they were red.
no, it was. I don't really know what.
Left school. They had.
Rabbit really. Like,
Mom, I'm not going to school no more. There's some red-eyed monsters here.
It was they both had the same color eyes, but it was like I don't know. I can't remember that much.
Okay, so their power came through their eyes and mesmerized you and erased your memory of really getting the details of their face.
Yeah. I don't even remember the belly buttons or nothing. You know, there might not even been nipples. Who knows? They could have been nippleless and belly buttonless. How weird would that be? You don't even have the human triangle to represent yourself.
Right.
That'd be horrible. No, but it is interesting. But then the fact, I don't know, it just seemed weird. I went to school with a lot of twins in general. I don't know. I can't remember how many sets there were. Some of them were identical. Some of them weren't. Some of them were two girls or two boys or a boy and a girl. I'm like, damn, what if somebody tried to tell me something? Maybe I had a twin and something happened, you know? Am I in the school for the lost and leery twins of the world? I don't know. Where's my twin at in all this mix?
You know, that could happen. It happens more often than you would think. The vanishing twin, and most of the time the mother doesn't know. Well, sometimes the mother doesn't know, or like the growths in the body. Like they'll be like, you have a tumor and you end up absorbing your twin. It
Yeah, I can
happens
see
a lot.
that.
Like
Yeah.
weird shit that you could have a twin that you just never knew about, or
it explains why I'm so big. You know, I absorbed the other watt. Holy man, I didn't think we'd go here tonight. Damn.
And this thing about to be 2 watts running around. Oh,
Yeah, I don't want that on me, man. I just don't want to go around absorbing people, you know?
Yep.
They made a movie about that. I don't know.
Or at what point does one of the twins think about in their life that one of them was probably an accident? You know,
I'm not
it's
even
like
bullshitting. There have been people who they thought there was a tumor and they removed the tumor, cut it up, and there's like teeth, hair, an eyeball. I swear to God, I mean, Google at your own peril. But
I've
these,
exceeded my Google search limits for today. I gotta wait till 7:30 a.m. Good night, Indy. Much love. I appreciate you being here as always.
Good night, Andy. Take care.
Yeah, I think we scare her away with the no nipples and belly button. 10
Yeah.
kilo.
Andy's the best, though.
Yeah.
My
She is.
grandfather was a twin. And so every time I was like, no, not twins. Don't.
And that would be like an interesting movie if they made like some type of movie and some type of, maybe they have already, where everybody's a twin. You know, I don't really know what the storyline could behind it, but everybody's a twin
Mhm.
or something. And all of a sudden something happens and this person comes along and they don't have a twin.
Well, there is a theory out there. We all have a doppelganger, so it would be kind of a realistic movie potentially.
Yeah.
Right?
Reality series.
Hmm
I know I've had a bunch of people think I was somebody else, so there's got to be a few people looking like me running around.
I ain't gonna lie, I do get that a lot.
I had a big beard many years ago. I was all
Oh, you got
scruffy
a
looking.
beard? Oh yeah, they swear you're somebody, dude.
Man, I was scruffy as hell, and this guy was like, looked up to me. He's like, "Didn't I go to school with you?" And I was like, "No, man, you're got a few years on me, buddy." Then I was probably in my 20s, late 20s, early 30s, and that guy had been in his 60s. I'm like, man, I didn't go to school with you, buddy.
Yeah, dude.
You've been drinking the wrong shit tonight, bud.
Yeah, dude. He was
Now I went home
peaked
and
in high
shaved.
school.
I went home and shaved. I was like, nope.
Yeah,
I look,
yeah.
if I look 30 years older than I am, there's something wrong here. I got to go.
Yeah,
This way.
when you start questioning your life choices, you know, like what led me up to this. Oh no, I do it like every 3 people, like every 3rd person, I'll go along with them. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm so and so, or yeah, I get to mess with them, you know, just to see what happens. You never know, you know. You
Yeah.
can't just say no, I'm not that person. You know, eventually you got to say yeah. You know, you got to read the room though. You don't want to say yeah on a bad note. Well, give me my $500 you owe me then from the 3rd grade or whatever, you know. The hell
So-
with you.
Y'all just made me think deep. Okay. So my last 2 daughters, they were born in the same year, but so everyone kept telling me they were Irish twins. But what's weird is one is so blonde, her hair is almost white, and the other one redhead.
Ah, I love that. That would fit though. The hair color, the Irish twin for sure.
Opposites.
Yeah, they would mirror. Do they
Yeah.
mirror in personalities a little bit?
Well, now that you mention it, now they kind of do, but growing up they didn't.
Right. No, that's really cool. Irish twins. Dang, Bonnie. Like that's a bang bang for fertile myrtle.
I know.
Yeah.
From December 2nd to, well, I'm not supposed to give those dates. Oh, well, December 2nd to January 23rd, they're the same age.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what my doctor said.
Oh, she didn't do like my grandma. How she had my Uncle Roger, and my Uncle Kurt, and my dad. Then when she was like 41, she had my Aunt Barbara, and then like a year later, my Uncle Robert came out, and supposedly she got her tubes tied, and yeah, her and her doctor had some words. Because her tubes were not tied because she.
I have a friend that happened to. She had another one. Yep. I think she had 2 more actually.
It happens.
Yep.
I ain't having no more.
You're
I
not.
ain't trying to have none. I ain't trying to have no more. But I guess if the if the good Lord bless me, I guess it is what it is. But I hope we don't.
All right, you talk me into it. I may or may not have some more.
Well, I have a feeling.
I haven't pulled the bullets from the pistol yet, so it's possible. But I'm hoping I ain't. I hate to be like in the 60s, have an 18-year-old kid or something like that. I'm like, man, that'd be go up to a ball game with him and hey, what's great grandpa doing here? He's like, oh, that's my dad. I'm like, oh, hell.
There's some celebrities like that. They're really old, like 90, having a kid. But I'm pretty sure 80% of us are
Al Pacino.
like some people actually plan, but for the most part, it's oh shit. We all started as oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Let's go get a test.
Oopsies.
Whoops.
Yeah, I didn't really plan any of mine. Just happens.
Yep.
I think I was the result of a Waffle House, baby. Something I love, you know?
Yeah.
You just can't stop it.
Awful waffle.
The awful waffle. See, I ain't the only one that says that.
Smothered and covered.
Hey, baby.
I was talking to somebody. We need to need to put a ring inside of a Waffle House. That way, if anybody's having problems, you just put some gloves on. They can beat the hell out of each other on the side over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they do that here anyway, and they don't even have nothing like that. They just do it.
Oh, I know that. That's like maybe it keep it safer. You know, like hey, you know, I seen a video of a guy the other day, and it was like, dude got the hell beat out of him because his waffle was burnt. And of course, he went throwing stuff at the kitchen or whatever, and the whole crew beat that man to the ground. Didn't let him get up, and I remember the chef was like, a cook or whatever was like, you know, was that worth that burnt waffle? Like, I don't know. I was like, you know, it's like you're at Waffle House, you're not going to get the best food, you know, perfect food, and if you ever seen in your life, no, it is what it is. Like I went to Waffle House one night and the whole staff got up and walked out the door. And I remember all the customers, me and it was a bunch of people in there. We just sat there. I'm like, I guess they'll be back in a second. And they did. I guess they got a big old argument with themselves, you know. And then they came back in and went back to work and we got our food. But it was like, you know, nobody said nothing. Nobody was like, oh, be mean or whatever. Because like, you know, you could tell the tension was already high. Hell, we guarantee been some chairs thrown if they turn around and said nothing.
You don't want hot grits getting thrown around, man.
Yeah, no.
Dude, it ain't bouncing off of you. It's sticking on there.
Hell yeah, that'd be terrible.
Yeah,
scalded half grits just sitting there eating your damn skin off. Ooh.
Hot grits in a frying pan. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Medea's family reunion.
Oh, I don't know what was that in his like joke set. I don't know what that is.
The daughter or granddaughter, it was her granddaughter, was being beaten by her fiance. And she just...
the Medea movie.
Yes.
Yeah, the Medea movie.
Hot grits in a frying pan.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman. I think that was the movie.
Okay, I got it.
She was getting abused.
Oh, maybe. I thought it was the family reunion one. But
might have been the family reunion. He made a bunch of movies. But yeah, she said, I'll take care of them. Get you a pot of hot grits. That'll do the job.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay,
that'd
well,
be rough.
you hear that man screaming?
Man, I wouldn't wish that on nobody.
Yeah, no.
Man. Especially if you put like 3 different type of cheeses in there. You know, it just gets more coagulated, more
Oh
stable.
yeah.
You know,
Lots of
Yeah, yeah,
butter.
yeah.
Mhm.
be a waste of good cheese though. I hate to see a good cheese go to waste.
Oh, that's such
They
a
mess
good
around, throw it in their damn lap or something where they burn the hell out of their lap. Mm. But yeah, that would be terrible.
Lots of butter to make it last.
right.
Yeah.
We get in there. The hottest thing in a kitchen, if you're up cooking on the stove, the thing that gets the hottest is sugar. So you get
Yeah.
some sugar in there, get that shit boiling
Hmm.
in those grits. You know, it's a waste of sugar, but better than the cheese.
No, it's not. Then you add a little milk and you got cereal.
Created an entirely new element.
Mhm.
Mm. But yeah, that'd be. Yeah, whatever I done to somebody, that's what their thought process is do to me. Like, I'm sorry. Whatever I did, I apologize because I didn't mean to. Whatever it was, I didn't mean to do. For you to be that mad at me, you're gonna throw hot grits on me. Throw anything hot food or grease or.
Well,
How did you get these scars? Damn grits.
why so serious?
Mhm.
I know. That's what we do. That's what we do around here. You know, make you think about it, even if you don't want to.
Yes.
The seed has been planted. You know,
Hell yeah.
you'd be bored at work tomorrow googling grit recipes. You know, these are the things that happen. Cause and effect. That's what happens here.
And what happens at 1 o'clock in the morning or wherever it is,
You know
whatever
what I
it is
mean?
where you're at,
There's
it's
probably somebody sitting at a Waffle House eating right now, watching this, thinking, "What the heck is wrong with these people? Why they're at the Waffle House?" You know what I mean? While somebody's looking through a window watching them eat. It's fascinating. Everybody's watching somebody watch somebody else.
Right. Through a screen.
absolutely.
Yes, Bonnie, you got it in. That's what's up.
Namaste.
Now I'm gonna go.
Goodness gracious.
I would do another poll, but it's kind of hit the fan when I did the last one. I want to chance it. Can't really do too many polls in one night, you know.
Read it.
You know, it's tough. It's tough.
And the poll this time, like, which one would you rather get, poured on grits or oatmeal or cream of wheat or
Yeah,
cream of
I
wheat?
mean, I know people put sugar in their grits. I guess it just depends on how much sugar is in them, you know.
Hey, John.
I survived Waffle House. Hell yeah, dude. I survived Waffle House, Y2K.
Hell yeah.
Shoot.
I worked at a grocery store for Y2K. Good God Almighty. That was rough. I remember it took us 16 hours to put the store back together after that nice day before that Christmas. I mean, that New Year's Eve on 99. Each Thursday, it took us over 16 hours to put the store back together. And I'm like, I remember we put everything we had back out, and it was like y'all bunch of damn idiots.
Wow.
It's just, it ain't that serious. You just get a little bit better computer. But I was like, and I remember I was thinking, what did these people do with all this crap? Like, what did they do with this food that they got? I was wondering because, like, I remember we had like pallets of Spam. We come back the next day, there's a pallet of Spam gone. Like these some guys are gonna be eating fucked up shit for fucking a while, or they're just gonna have to throw this shit away.
Huh. There is a ton of waste. You ain't lying.
Oh yeah.
It's unnecessary.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's what I asked my mom as a kid. When Y2K happened, I think I was, what was that, 2000? I was 12 years old, or I was 11 getting ready to turn 12 the year of Y2K, 2000, after it happened. But I asked my mom, I said, what's supposed to happen? I'm seeing everybody freaking out. Everybody's talking about it on the news, Y2K. She said, well, I don't know. Allegedly, all the computers and everything is going to stop working. And I said, well, hell, we don't got no computer. But she said, I guess we'll be all right then. So I was thinking, all right, Mom, whether that's that, we're good. The hell with it. So it just kept building up and building up. So finally it was New Year's Eve, fixing to get ready to click into the 2000. And heck, I'm waiting up thinking what's going to happen. Shoot, I watched the balls drop. Everybody's still partying. The power was still on. Thinking, hey, nothing happened. What was all the hype about?
Yeah, it's just older computers, and the whole thing was just older computers, and because it didn't have the code to go roll over to the next date. That was it. The code you only put it up to like 99. So like how we have 2026 like on a computer now or a phone or whatever. Yeah. Then it would just do the 2 years, and so it couldn't roll over, and it's just because it was old, outdated software. And I said,
I thought our VCR was going to start working. I was blowed. You know what I mean? Damn.
It was just, it was no, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't scared. Like I said, I just remember.
How else am I supposed to watch my best of Chuck Norris compilation VHS volume 1 through 5?
Right.
You couldn't find that on the internet, man.
Hell yeah.
Well, they made
Longwood McQuaid. You gotta watch Longwood McQuaid. You gotta watch Chuck Norris buried underground while he's drinking beer and drive out in his Ram Charger. You gotta see that. It's just
took my uncle a lot of time to record those American Gladiator VHS tapes. You know what I mean? Somebody had to watch them and preserve them.
That was a great show. Yeah.
But they did make it into a big thing because the kids were bringing home notes with how to prepare, stock up on water, and all this other stuff, like stuff we're doing now. And so yeah, everybody was like, so what's supposed to happen? And we had that New Year's, the whole family was together at my house. If we're all gonna go, we're going together.
Yeah. Hell, I was kind of rooting for it. Hell, I was a kid. I was out on Christmas break. I'm like, hell, if anything, we're just going to extend the holiday. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Shoot, let's ride it out until fate for Valentine's Day.
Hell yeah. Shoot, I worked at Kroger. I was a lead clerk for Kroger. That was terrible. It was amazing. I'm glad I worked overnight and didn't work during the day because I know it was just chaos shit. Because it had to be. Because I remember we had like pallets and pallets of water and all of it was gone. Like everything was gone. The whole time, like in 8 years of me working at Kroger, my entire back stock room was empty. We put everything on the shelves and end caps, just making up shit just to put shit there just to cover it up. It was crazy. Like people bought everything stocked up for a while. I guess hell they were ready. And I don't know. That was one of the ones like it was BS and crazy. And then after 9/11, and then I'm like. Then I started digging down rabbit holes after that. After 9/11, I started, It's not this shit, man. Adds up either. Let me look at this shit.
Right.
None of it adds up. Oh, goodness. Uh-oh, I'm yawning on y'all.
Oh, don't yawn. You're locked in for the 45-hour marathon. We're just 4.5 hours in, buddy. Shit.
Oh, shit. I can talk.
I was about to
We
go
did-
down
we
there
did a 5.5.
hole.
Me and James did on my first Beyond the Possible show on a Sunday. We did 5.5 hours. So I can run my mouth now. We can
Oh, no doubt.
have a well-versed of history of random information in my head. So I can, I'm blessed. I can talk about anything about anybody, it's just, no matter what it is, it's, certain things I know more about than others, but I do have a well-versed of a little bit of everything. Hell.
Hey, Pilgrim.
Pilgrim, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well.
Yeah, I used to do 6 to 8 hours and every single night. And then I was like, after a couple of years, it was okay. I need to do at least 2 days off.
That's a lot. I just went to 2 shows where I try to do a lunch show every once in a while, but yeah, I do like 2 hours on Sunday because Trouble Minds comes on. I go in on 7 at Central Time and I get off at 9 because Trouble Minds comes on. So I try to not step on their toes. And then Wednesday I do my show, which it could go 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever. It just, especially the chat, when the chat gets, hyped and they're throwing stuff out there and how it makes me keep on going. And
Yes.
but yeah, I don't know. 6 hours on it. My legs probably be hurting. My chair is not that good. I need a different chair. I had to drag my recliner over here and move my desk back a little bit, and then I might be okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to do it lives on the deck, camera on, and just in those metal chairs.
Mm.
And then I'd turn sideways and put my feet up in another chair. And James would be, well, just get comfortable. And I said, I am.
I'll get up and move, and I'll put my feet down, and then I'll sit on my feet for a little bit, and then I got to put my legs back down. And even with this, I do my camera. I do get my camera on all my shows. And if I go to the shows and nobody's showing camera, I just, I won't have my camera on. It'll be all right. It is what it is. I don't care.
I started doing that when I learned about the skeletal recognition. I was like, no more camera. I don't know. Every so often I will. It just depends. I'm showing something or.
Yeah, I got my background. I got all my masks and stuff I got behind me, and so I was kind of, that's the reason I got them there to show off and stuff and be a different, unique background and stuff. So it's a fun conversation starter. I guess I could real quick. Why not? The lighting is gonna be terrible because I don't have all my lights on, but it's just small. But yeah, I got all my little masks behind me.
Oh wow!
I got like 23, I think now. It's turned into some crazy stuff, I think. I actually had one of my listeners actually send me one, which was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then I'm collecting. I found a few boomerangs. I even got a spear up there on one spot. Just something different. A couple of them might be haunted, possibly. I don't know. Well, it is what it is. least I don't have no haunted dolls. I had a guy come on my show, and he was talking about how one of my chatters was like, "Hey, what's up with that haunted doll?" And he pointed it out, and the guy was like, "Yeah, it's haunted." And he started talking about this one and how this one does this and that one. I'm like, I'm not having no haunted doll over my house. I'm sorry. I have limits.
Yeah.
He intentionally was going to get him. Like, he find him. He's like, I'm trying to take him out. I'm like, no. Like, I believe in the paranormal. I really do. I love the paranormal and stuff. And curiosity adds my curiosity. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in my life, but I don't. It's not that I'm going out to seeking it, though. I'm not trying to interact. I'm not trying to call up upon or whatever, or acquire or whatever. I'm not trying to do none of that stuff. It's yeah, I went to me and my parents and my brother went to Shiloh, Tennessee, where they had one of the Civil War battlefields, which had all them like 27,000 people died in 3 days or whatever. And we were riding along, and the trails that's paved, and you can drive through it and everything. And it's like figure eight. You go through this way, you go this way, and all this. But we were driving super slow, looking at stuff, and I had the radios off. I had it completely off, and the windows down. And all of a sudden, I heard music like trumpet, like old school, like trumpet music, lightly coming across. And I remember thinking, "What in the blue hell is that?" And then I'm sitting there, and then my mom turned and looked at me. She's like, "You heard that, didn't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I heard it." And then we went a little farther, and we went along, and all of a sudden we heard a cannon fire, just faint, or like a musket fire, just. And she did the same thing. She's like, "You heard that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I heard it." I didn't say nothing. I didn't try to get her attention. I'm just driving, and I guess the look on my face was like, "Oh shit, what the hell?" But like stuff like that, I don't try to go find stuff. It just it finds me. I'm blessed. I'm lucky, I guess.
That's the way it's been with me. And yep, I believe it. Bought a jewelry box. It was a music box once, and the silk inside was like ripping, and I bought it at a thrift store, antique store, something. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to replace this. Every time I'd start working on it, I would get sick, like just nauseous and feeling off. And I finally realized it was every time I was working on it. And so I got rid of it.
Wow. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Like, I've been to antique stores and stuff like that and stuff.
Yeah.
And you had to be cautious. I swear on everything. I went to a estate sale one time, and I'm walking around, and like it was kind of cool. Like it had the house had a cool energy and stuff. It was happy or whatever. And the lady was a super collector. Like she had all kinds of random stuff. She just collected everything. And and so what the kids did, they were like, "Here, look, we don't know what to do with any of this stuff. So y'all just come get it for free." So they posted on Facebook, and so they had like a free estate sale. So I went over there to check some stuff out, and I went back. And I remember I was looking for a recliner, and I looked, and they had a recliner there. And I turned around and looked at it for a second, and I swear to God Almighty, it just hit me. It was like, no. I was like, okay, you can have it. It's not mine. I'm not taking that chair. I don't care what I don't want it near that chair no more. Like it's just like, absolute. Like it went from like everything happy because cool. Like people were enjoying her stuff, and then like I looked at that chair, and it was like, no. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't want that chair. I'm good. I can go without that chair. I'll find a chair somewhere else. Because,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Listen
you
to
do have to be
that.
careful. You have to be careful. People leave S's and stuff on items, and
Yeah.
I really do believe,
Well, yeah. And that's a music box would be very personal. So
Mhm.
I can see where, if it was the husband or something that gave it to her, she'd be
Yeah.
attached.
Yeah, I don't want you messing with. Hey, that's the way it is. Leave it alone. Kind of like
Yep.
house and stuff. You hear, like a lot of
Is that you, B?
paranormal.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
What's
Somebody in
wrong
the
with
back. Somebody in the back room. I don't know if it's V or not.
Probably because you haven't put the link for a long time.
Oh,
What happened?
they left. I
I
see.
think she's having internet connections. She may be trying to restart. It showed her name, but it didn't show like an icon. I don't know. Maybe she was still trying to load up.
Damn, Tate, that is creepy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember as a kid, my grandma on my dad's side, she had this friend, and sometimes I go stay the weekend with her, and sometimes she said, I can't even remember I can't even remember her name. I don't know. I probably erased it from my memory on purpose, but anyway, she said, well, let's go to so and so's house, and I'm like, oh great, here we go. I didn't tell her that, but in my mind, I'm thinking that like, man, because she was like, I don't know. She lived by herself, and then everything in there was like super pristine. And then we'd always have to sit in the part of the house that the furniture had like plastic on it, that thick plastic, clear
Yeah.
protective layer. And then she always looked like she was wearing the nicest thing in all her jewelry. And then she had all the dolls. The room we was in, there was just dolls everywhere. And I'm thinking, man, this is creepy. I'd always try to find some type of excuse to go outside and play.
I bet.
Yeah. And houses, definitely. I have rented houses that there was pretty weird things happening. Seen a ghost that you couldn't see through her. She was so real.
Mm.
Walked down my stairs into my bedroom, and I was like,
That would be freaky. I've heard noises, and I've had things come to me in my sleep, and some wild stuff, But I've heard a bunch of times, like my old house that I sold, it was a bunch of, I'd hear noises and stuff, and I'm like, all right, maybe it's the cat. And then I look, and both cats are laying in my lap, and they're over here looking over there. I'm like, looking at me like, what was that? I'm like, well, whatever it is, they can be over there, and we'll be over here, and leave it leave it alone, because I'm not getting up to go see what the hell that was, and it's just cabinet doors slamming and stuff. I'm like,
yeah.
leave me alone. I'm about to go to sleep. Stop. And hell, a lot of times it would chill out a little bit, but I don't know. Like I said, I've had a bunch of stuff that happened. I've seen orbs. I've seen all
And you
kinds.
get sick too. That's the same house. The kids and I were all sick, and we kept going to the doctor. And he was like, it's the flu, kept sending me to the pharmacy. I remember one month paying $700 in prescriptions. Nothing was working. And finally, I told him the flu doesn't last 3 months. This is something else. And once we moved out of there, everything was fine. But I even had the preacher and a lady that was really good at discerning spirits come over there and check out the house, bless it, do everything to it.
Yeah, sometimes that stuff works, sometimes it don't. I mean, and
Yeah.
yeah, man, it's what is in there is what I've seen and the stories I've heard. You know, like I said, I don't know. Like I said, curiosities, and I'm interested in it, but it's not like my mom was talking about. She wants to go. There's a old insane asylum there in Bolivar, Tennessee.
Yes.
And she was like, I want to go in there. I want to go there. I'm like, you can go there by yourself, Mom. I'll tell you what, 'cause, I guarantee you drive by there, you can look over there and see shit looking at you. I'm not walking in that damn place.
Yeah. That's one of my daughters. She looks for them. Anything haunted, she is going.
I respect it. I take my hat off to them, but it's not me. I don't know. It's just I've been. I think I'm too sensitive on some of that stuff. I really am. Like I pick up a lot of stuff on a lot of different levels, and
Yeah.
I'm just not trying to bring nothing home. Like I said, I've seen too many things and not trying to see things.
Yeah.
And
Well, if you can see them, you can tell them to go away.
I have before.
That's true.
Like leave me alone or let me sleep.
Yeah.
I pissed one off one time though. I did piss. I didn't see him no more after that. It was weird. Like I had it was like in a movie. The first time he come to me, it was like in a movie. And I was awake, but I just lay down, and then like the room got huge, whatever, like, or I got small or something. I don't know. It's the way it felt, and the room got super super cold, and then I'm like, what in the hell? And I looked down at the end of the bed, and there's this damn entity sitting there, and I'm like, not today, buddy. And I just did the big kiddish thing I've ever, I was 20 something years old, and I was like, not today. And I pulled my blanket over my head. That's all I did. And I remember it hitting the bed, like, like I'm trying to talk to you or whatever. And then like the next day or so, I had a super lucid dream where I seen that entity in my dream was talking to me. So he came to me in my dream and started having a conversation with me. And then I pissed him off because I asked him, I was like, why, what is the reason? Because just my nature, I ask questions and I can't help it. But I asked him, he said, why can't you cross over? And he got mad at me and yelled at me and poof and disappeared. I never saw him. He never come back to talk to me again. I don't know what he was trying to get a hold of me about, but but I did have that happen. I've had that happen. I've seen hundreds of orbs at one time over on National Cemetery floating across there. Cut my car off. I was driving and my car cut off.
Oh wow.
And then I turned and looked, and I had a couple other people there with me. I looked, and I swear on everything, it was just orbs flying across this cemetery. And I was like, please, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. I was like, please, car crank. Please, car crank. And I finally got the thing to crank up, and I spun that car around and got the hell out of there. But yeah, just amazing, wild stuff.
Very interesting. Wow. Haven't seen orbs.
You haven't? Is that what you said, Bonnie?
Well, on Gigi's, she had one that would pop up every so often while she was live with her camera on.
Right.
But I've never seen one around me. It's like a dark, shadowy looking, or a real looking person. That in the restaurant, we called her the lady in the red dress. Looked very real. The waitress was even. well, what does the lady want to drink? And the guys are like, what lady? The one that walked in with you. Nobody
Oh,
walked in with us. And she's like, well, she went into the restroom. And who's going in to check? Wrong. Not me. Not me. Oh, that restaurant's
wow,
haunted.
that's wild.
Yeah.
It's one of them things like it's got to be something to it. I mean, there's too many stories and sightings and like I
Yes.
said, I know for sure I've seen. I mean, I know what I've seen and like I said, it's I'm not seeing it to try to or make up something just to make up or whatever. Like I said, I've always been like I can sense stuff, but I've always been real cautious of it. Just
Mm-hmm.
but like temperature changes and stuff. I remember one time I was driving. I was like, I'm gonna drive my bike because I used to live in like Midtown, Memphis and stuff, and then I moved back out in the country. I was like, well, I'm gonna ride my bike. It's only 11 miles, ain't that bad. And I was like, I'll ride along, but I forgot there was a damn cemetery on the way there. And I got to the top of the hill, and all of a sudden the temperature dropped 30 degrees. I guarantee it. It felt
Oh,
that way. And I'm like, what in the hell? Why am I getting cold? And I turned to look. I'm like, time to go. And I started pedaling harder. Got the hell out of there. But I was like, man, that literally like that temperature drop hit me. And then as soon as I got away from it, it went back up. I'm like, what in the hell was that? And a lot of these stories I never told for years and years, and then recently lately I've actually started coming out with some of my stories and actually telling people about it because it's like I don't know. And I guess at the time I was like I didn't want people to think I was absolutely
Yeah.
batshit crazy or whatever, but now it's I've more people I've met and everything. It's kind of like we need to be able to talk about these things. Be able to be open to dialogue. Like hey, like I got a bunch of people come on my show and stuff, and they say some wild things, and I mean I believe every one of them, but or like or I believe in it, but it's like hey, I can't prove it wrong.
Right.
It's interesting, just so it's I don't know, it's creepy stuff going in the world though. The more you dig, the more interesting and wilder world gets.
Well, and like my youngest daughter, in growing up, it was like I don't even know how to explain it, but it was like for some reason she was susceptible to that kind of experience a lot. And I don't know if it's that they were trying to communicate through her or what the deal was, but the last encounter scared her so bad. It took me forever to calm her down. And after that, she was like, I don't want this to happen anymore. And I said, then tell them to leave you alone. And as far as I know, she hasn't had any issues since then. But she was recording herself reading a book or something. And that last one was in the recording. And so that's when I was like, okay, we need to stop this.
Yeah, I recorded a few. I've had a few come up.
Mm-hmm. And
I got one on my channel, on my YouTube channel. I posted one of them, but then some I just took out. But I did post that one where it comes up and says "Hey," and which like my microphone is pretty sensitive. So if I get pretty far away, it so it had to been like right there, damn near my face, saying, "Hey," and because I didn't even catch it, of course, when it was all going on, and plus I didn't, maybe I'd catch it now, maybe with because I got my headset actually. I can hear my voice in my headset now. Before I didn't have it the setup I have now. I wasn't on that level yet, but yeah, when I went back to the edit everything, just listening, and all of a sudden it was like a big quiet, and I was like, "Hey," and I'm like, "What the hell was that?" And I scroll back and like, what was that? And I was sitting there, and I use Riverside and stuff, and it even popped up and showed it in the words, like it showed what everything I said, whatever, and it came out on there too. I'm like, that's creepy. And I've had that happen a couple of times where it actually I picked up something as I was going along and just catching. I don't know. I thought it was good when I moved over here, but I've had something happen. I've heard one before since I moved to where I'm at now. But I'm like, damn it, I thought I left all that. But like I said, it might be one of my buddies behind me here. One of these masks. It might be one of them. I guess I don't know. Then I do have like my grandparents like old furniture in here, and I got other stuff in here that's old, and who knows? Anything's possible, I guess.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure. Items can get attachments. People can get attachments.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, that's why I don't try to go to a lot of places and stuff, because I don't want no attachments to grab hold of me and come home with me. I got enough. Y'all stay where you're at and leave me alone.
Yeah, like even shopping at Goodwill or an antique store, pick up an item and walk around with it for a while. And if you just get that overwhelming feeling of I should put this back, even if you really need it or whatever, but it keeps popping in your head, I should put this right back on the shelf. It's those little things that tell us.
Mm-hmm. That's like this big mess I got behind me. Hell, it was actually the opposite. It was like, man, you need to take me home. I'm like, And then I took like a picture of it and took it up there, and they're like, yeah. And they're like $30. Like, okay, $30. I'll buy that for $30.
Yeah.
But it is like it did. It was like, man, I need to take you. I need to go home. And then my friend Merlin, who's come on my show a couple of times, he said it's got a good attachment spirit to it. So it's trying to watch out for me. So it was, maybe a sense that I could. I don't know. As I say, anything is possible. But yeah, I agree. You got to watch your stuff. I don't know. Sometimes I like going through thrift stores. Like I travel around for fights and stuff, and that's my fun thing I do. If I go out of town to a town I haven't been to, I always go to a thrift store and just see what I can see, an antique store or something. Because
Yeah.
you see stuff you don't see nowhere else. Like just unique items to that area and stuff like that. So that's my little hobby I do. But you can walk around, you can feel it. Like it's like. Sometimes it brings sadness to me because you feel the energy is like, man, some of these items are here were somebody's treasure. Like this is one of their favorite items in the world.
Right.
And it's wound up here in this thrift store. Like, why has that happened or whatever? Just people pass away and like Goodwill and stuff. It's really sad at Goodwill's because, once it gets to the outlet store, and then once it gets there, and if they don't sell within a few days, how it goes in the trash, So it's really sad when you see stuff like in there, like, hey, this is, but a lot of the good stuff gets bought up, everything, but
right.
Still stuff gets thrown away every day. But
I get what you're saying, though. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of stuff gets
somebody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get to move around a little bit. Yeah, like these items, you can feel it. You can see really, truly. I believe, deep down, you can see that. There's some attachments to it. Like these are, like I said, these are these people's treasures. Like, hey, this is what I love. Yeah, there's some things I have like, man, it's, I worked really hard. I busted my ass, hey, this is my stuff. I like my stuff. I get some cool items, unique items. Like, hey, this is my stuff. I could I'll probably haunt some of this stuff when I leave, I guess. I don't know.
Right. Your
Yeah.
possessions possess you.
Sorry.
Oh, all good. Go ahead, girl.
I was just wondering if Watt's okay.
I know, right, dude.
He's got to work in the morning.
Oh, heck.
No, not in the sense that you may think, but I'm okay for the moment. But yeah,
just good.
Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. Seems like a good, end on a high note. Alien abductions, alterations, modifications. Who knows when it could be, but allegedly it could be coming soon,
Absolutely.
Y'all got any final thoughts, rants, raves?
Well,
I like it. Short, sweet, beautiful, and to the point.
Yeah.
I just appreciate you having me up here today with y'all, get to talk all kinds of wonderful stuff.
I love new character unlocks. I really do.
Yep.
Appreciate you being up here, all of y'all. Everybody that's joined, tuned in, may tune in the future. I definitely appreciate you. But yeah, I don't know. I may go out and about and have a few adventures this weekend. May go live or may not go live at some point in the Masters festivities. Give everybody a glimpse.
That'd
Who
be cool.
knows? I'll try to interview John Daly. That'll be my goal for the weekend. If I can make that happen, that'll be cool.
There you go.
That would be awesome.
We'll see. We'll put those vibes out there. But other than that, I will put the link in the back. Anybody wants to join the backstage, you're more than welcome. Feel free. But other than that, this concludes another episode of Watt Life. Peace, love, and bacon grease, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.